found my people.
Hello, friends. Also, hi, Ryan. That follow was my brother. Hi. Hello, Nat, Faith, Ace, Allison, Josie, welcome. How are you all? Are you guys excited? We're gonna do some tutorial stuff. I'm excited. Hey Georgina, I posted a thing on my Instagram that the tutorial is going to start at 3:30 because I figure that lets people get in before I just like start. But in the meantime, it is tutorial day, Sly. In the meantime, oh, you're struggling. Oh, you're starting. Wait, you're starting or you're struggling? Streams are becoming a family affair. Oh, Allison, I'm sorry you're out of spoons, babe. Yeah, I know. My mom follows me, my dad, my brother. God, what a bunch of creeps. So I figure until then, what was I going to check? I was going to check something on my computer. Until then, I figure we can work a little bit more on our Yeti. And then at like 3:30, we'll go ahead and we'll start our tutorial. On the tutorial, I will be changing my screen setup because there's going to be a little pattern that's going to be here instead of my beautiful face. I'm in very cozy clothes though today because I was like, meh. Yes, go get your yarn, go get your hooks. Georgina, I love Diesel so much. I love him so much. His joy in the snow was so sweet, and I love puppy zoomies in fresh snow. There's nothing quite like it. And Allison, please, I always want to hear Frankie stories. Let's hear it. We could always use more smiles. Are seriously all of my bent hooks or needles in the other room? Did you guys like my Instagram post today? Thanks for the alert, Queen. I appreciate it. Don't worry, they all went right back to where they belong as soon as that picture was taken. Oh, gosh. So they've started putting speed bumps back on my street, guys. And I can't wait for people to be speeding over them, not realizing that they've been put back. I really hope that we have some pretty spectacular, like, bottom outs. Be back in November. Oh, no worries, Queen. Enjoy. Oh, there we go. You're having a cake party? What kind of cake? Oh, everyone's having cake. I want cake. What kind of cake are you having? So last night after stream, James and I watched Wonder Woman. God, I couldn't think of the movie. I thought it was pretty good. Oh, a cake. I'm an idiot. Animal Crossing because I'm a lot further. And he's 6, right? Oh my god. That's so sweet. I love that, like, you guys play with one another. That's so adorable. Oh, sweet baby. Yeah. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, just making a bent needle here. A piece of coral. Oh my god. I love little kid logic. I really do. It's the sweetest. It's the sweetest. Now you gotta find a special place for that coral. He is. He's so sweet. Yeah, make sure that you guys have your yarn and your hooks. If you have some stuffing and you want to use it, grab that too. It's your favorite thing now. So basically today we're going to make a ball on stream. Because that will teach you guys how to do increases, how to work in the round, how to do increases and decreases, which is basically what you need to know how to do. So. We got just a little over 15 minutes till we start. So this morning, James evidently dropped his phone in the new case that he got. And, well, broke his screen. Needless to say, I'll be returning that case and getting him some, like, super industrial case on his phone again. I had no idea that this man drops his phone as often as he does. It's a little bit ridiculous. He's like, thank you for oh my god. Too pure. Happy time zone, Jen. Good to see you. Yep. Yep. Oh, I should tag everybody in Discord and remind them that today is tutorial day. Ooh, what you making for dinner? That's okay, I appreciate the lurk. Ooh, yum. We made pulled pork last night. Was very delicious. Hi, Glitter. Welcome. We're going to be starting our tutorial pretty soon. I made a post on Instagram and I wanted to, give everybody a chance to get in before we started. So we'll start in about 15 minutes. Hi, Addie. Welcome. Good to see you. And then we'll learn how to make a ball on stream today because it'll teach everyone how to do increases and decreases. Downloading Yoshi's Crafty. Oh, is it on? Do I don't remember if I have that one. Sneaking during work again. Okay, I'll talk quietly, Addie. Hi, Opal. Hello, friends. Sorry, I posted in Discord about the reminder just like that we're doing a tutorial today. And Kelsey was cute. She goes, I'm coming. Don't do a magic circle without me. I'm like, I won't. I'm giving everyone a chance to come on in, to get their yarn, their beverage, get cozy. I'm so excited for Pokemon Snap. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting when you get to decreasing on anything, honestly. You're also definitely here mostly for the magic circle, that's fine. We are going to go over it all. Guys, I even typed up a mini pattern. So my face will disappear when we get started because a little pattern's going to appear here instead. And that will basically, so I can show you guys how to read a pattern as you go too. It's written in the same format that I write my patterns in. So, some people might have slightly different ones, but that's how all of my things are. Welcome back. So yeah. Scissors. Oh, delish. Sleeping. Hello. How are you? The dog needed. No worries, guys. That's why I figured we'll start at 3:30. And then, like I said on my Instagram, hello. The video will obviously stay here on Twitch, but then it will also go up onto my YouTube when I'm done. So that way you guys will be able to play it back if you need to. If you've got questions. So yeah, in about 10 minutes we'll get started. He's so fuzzy right now. I love this. I love this Yeti. You're here. Hi, Kelsey. Good to see you. We got about 10 minutes and then we're going to start. Letting anyone else who wanted to come in, come in. Although numbers on Twitch have been really, really weird for me this week, which has not been great for my mental health. I don't hear people say Instagram is bad. I hear that people say a lot of times that Twitter is. If I'm being completely honest. Because Facebook owns it. I mean, Facebook owns a lot of things, honestly, at this point. Twitter is a scary place. Also, sleeping, it's totally possible to meet people that, or miss people that you've never met. I know, it happens a lot. Especially when I stream and I haven't seen people in a while and I'm like, oh no, friend? Are you okay, friend? Right? Seriously. I agree. Hi, Jackie. Good to see you. Oh. Yeah, Kelsey, I feel you there. It has been a really bad mental health week for me. And then Twitch has been playing up, which has not been helping the mental health, and it's just been one big giant stress ball, I guess. I don't know. Like, who here's cried twice this week live on stream? Who also thinks it's important to show emotions because they're human? Me. Oh, I hate stuff like that. Sleeping makes me big mad. Oh no, Josie. Ugh. I don't know what it is about this week. Everybody's been having like an awful week. I'm over it. Whatever is causing it needs to stop. I just want good weeks again for all of my friends, please, and thank you. Basically, that's exactly how I am right now, Emma. Like, literally, I'm gonna make fuzzy things like this Yeti. Look up this morning, find someone. Oh no. Yeah, it is like, it's that very gray time of year for sure. Why would you let a dog off leash? Where was this? You said it was at your job, at the museum? Where? For real, what a terrible human. At the museum. Wow. So wait, she let her dog off leash at the museum and there was another dog there? Dog day at the museum? Hi, Fuzzy Loops. How are you? Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. I was like, why are there dogs at the museum? Oh, can you picture bringing dogs to the museum to see art? Emma, thank you for the 100 bits. Did my sound? Hello? I appreciate that so much. Sound? Okay. They are supposed to be, Georgina. They're also supposed to be that if, like, they got off leash somehow, not going to get reactive to another dog and chase it. Oh, yeah. Because you can buy those vests on Amazon. I could make Patch, who's super reactive to everything, look like a service dog. If I could just go on Amazon and buy it. Oh, that's a good point, Kelsey. Some dogs, their job requires them not to have a leash on, but most of the time. Yeah, they're really, yeah. We love working dogs. We don't like people who think that any dog can be a working dog. Yeah. Oh God, me too, sleeping. All right. Yeti just needs to have some little horns now, and he's done. And now here's the thing, is that emotional support animals are a thing. But unless it's trained the same way as a support dog, like, because I say like emotional support, though technically I guess they would still be considered a service dog, because people with anxiety, people with PTSD will have service dogs that help them with their issue. Fuzzy Loops, thank you for that follow. Like people who have like legitimate mental health things, maybe they're not physical things, still could use and benefit from a service dog. But it's a different kind of service dog. It's not like for, yeah, anyway. Isn't a specific, yeah. It's ridiculous, Allison. It's ridiculous. Correct. Exactly, Kelsey. Yeah, there's, Some people are like, well, that's not a real service dog. No. They just go through a different kind of training. It's still a, oh. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to learn? Are you all excited? Do you all have your yarn? Are you ready? Exactly, sleeping. Doesn't mean it's not real. Doesn't mean it's not there. Why are you scared? Don't be scared. We're going to do this like one row at a time. We're going to break it down. And nothing to be scared of. Not a thing. I literally wound this yarn nice for the video, and then it did that. I'm gonna teach everybody how to make a ball, because today is tutorial day. Some people had questions on my website. I just released my very first crochet pattern, and a bunch of people were really excited about it, but a lot of people also had questions because it's their first time ever crocheting an amigurumi. So we're gonna learn how to make a ball, because that has increases, decreases, and all of that. You can then take that information that you've learned and you can apply it to anything, which is really great because it'll still use those same things. It'll use the increases, the decreases, and the single crochets. Some patterns use, half doubles or double crochets, but all of this is like, this is the basic. This is your foundation, your starting block of like where, this will take you where you want to go. This is my emotional support tiger. So I won't panic. Yeah. To get a dog and train it in assistance work. Ew, Nat, that's gross. Yeah, I wouldn't train it yourself though. I would definitely do like what Allison said. It is so much. There's a lot of specifics. Can you throw a crutch in his general direction for me, right? So, this VOD will be up on Twitch until whenever it goes away, and I will be uploading it to YouTube this weekend. I can't upload it instantly after stream. I have to wait 24 hours before I can upload to YouTube, but it will also, the whole VOD, the complete thing will be on YouTube. But yes, it will be. That way you guys can access it. All right. So you all have your yarn. You have a hook. I'm going to also suggest you get a yarn of a contrasting color. If you got a scrap somewhere, if you have a scrap piece of yarn, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting excited. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Are we trying to manifest him barking? Because that's where we're heading. Okay. So I'm going to, my face is going to disappear. Don't panic. I'm here. Don't panic. It's okay. So I am going to have my contrasting piece of yarn, and this is going to be my running stitch marker because I'm going to show you guys how to use that too. Okay. We have our working yarn. Here we go. There's going to, a pattern's going to appear. It's okay. Don't be intimidated. Ready? We got this, guys. Okay. This is our pattern. Hey, Rack. That's okay. You can use a regular stitch marker if you want, or you can even cut a piece of... No hype train yet, Marion. We're just getting ready. You have not missed it this time. You're here. We have not hyped yet today. I know, shocking, 30 minutes. Yeah, we were clearing chat to start the tutorial. All right. Yeah, we were just hyping. So, this is how my patterns look. Okay? I did things in 5s because honestly, it's easier than 6s. 5, 10, 15, 20, that makes sense. It's easy to figure out. Okay? So, we're going to look here. 1. 5 SC in MR. That means 5 single crochets in magic ring. Okay? So we're going to make a magic ring, and then we're going to single crochet 5 into it. Now, I zoomed in my camera super close, so hello. These are my Hans. All right. Magic ring. Now keep in mind, guys, I am a righty. I do apologize. You can do the same thing lefty. You just have to swap it. And I'm sorry that I'm not going to do both of those today, but it works the same way. All right. I take my yarn. I take the tail. Okay. I'm sorry, sleeping. If any of you are lefty and you need help after this, I'm more than happy to help you in Discord. Like, we can do a video call and I'll do it lefty. I'm much slower at it. But, all right. So we're going to take our yarn. We're going to have the end. This is the part that's attached to the yarn, the ball. I'm going to take our yarn here, wrap it around like that. Okay. So tail, I normally hold with my pinky. And then wrap around. Okay, see how there's a loop now? I normally hold this part with my thumb, so I'm holding tail with my pinky, loop with my thumb. Through, okay, so look, I've got this loop here. I'm going to put my hook through it. Okay, I normally hold that now like that and take my hand out so I can hold my yarn the way I like to, and then I hold it again in between my other fingers. So here, I'll show you that one more time. Okay, holding that in the pinky, wrapping around, holding with the thumb, hook goes in, thumb on top of both strings, remove those fingers, grab your yarn how you hold it, hold the 2 strands again, okay? Now, we're going to yarn over, pull through our loop, and we're going to chain 1. This is going to help lock in our magic ring, Okay, is this camera blurry? Let me adjust it. I wanted to leave it alone until I started the tutorial. Is that better? Worse? I don't even know. That looks pretty good. Okay. We doing okay? Where did you get lost? It's magic. Where are you lost at, Kels? I'll show it again. It's totally fine. This is the hard, this is tricky part. It's just like how doing the single crochets into your chain stitch is really hard. This is tricky. Okay, this is the trickiest part. Okay, tail. All right, so here, do it with me. Okay, guys, if you're still struggling, put your tail right here. Okay. Okay, wrap around. The first stitch start. Oh, okay. So you got all of this. Okay. So this is now your working yarn. Hello, how are you, Emiliana? Okay. So you're going to yarn over your working yarn. You see how my hook? You are on time. We literally just started. What did I grab where?
What can I say? I guess I'm
Nat,
just
thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Okay. Wrapping it around. See, this yarn here is the yarn that's attached to the yarn ball. That's what I'm going to be grabbing with my hand. This here is the yarn that's attached to the yarn ball. Yeah. I have the circle. Okay. So I'm holding the loop. If you look, okay, that's the little loop that I made. So, yarn into here. This is the yarn attached to your ball. You're going to yarn over, which means wrap the yarn from over your hook. Okay, so you're going to have it to the back of your hook and grab it on the top. Okay, and then you're going to pull it through that loop you made that you're holding. Oh, that is a good tip though, Marion. Tail is the end of the yarn. Working yarn is the yarn that's attached to the ball. Correct. Okay. So yarn over and pull it through here. Okay. Then we're going to yarn over again and pull through that loop. Okay. That was the chain that I think you were confused with, Kelsey. This is hard because I know that you guys also have to type. You did it. Okay. So now what you're going to do, okay, is you're going to work back into
what
this
can I
ring.
Say? I guess
Jody, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. You're going to go back now, all right? You're going to work over the tail. This is the little part that's not attached to anything, and the loop that you made. So you're going to have your hook go through both of those, okay? And you're going to make 5 single crochets. Remember we showed you guys how to do single crochets last time. But you're just going to be working it through this loop, okay? So under, yarn over, pull through, 2 loops on your hook, yarn over, pull through the 2 loops. It is tutorial day. Okay, Luna, sounds good. Okay, we're going to do this 5 times. So you're going to have 5 stitches in your ring. So right now I have 3. 1, 2, 3. So we got 4. See, I'm going underneath both of these, the little tail part and this loop, which is now, you know, harder to accidentally pull, all right? Kelsey. Oh, awesome, Georgina. Thanks. Don't get frustrated. It's okay. You got this. All right, so I'm going to show that again. Okay. Right. And the circle, yeah. Here's the thing, guys. Remember, a lot of you are brand new at this. Give yourself a little bit of credit. You are doing stuff that is really difficult. You've not done this before. Okay? I've been doing it for almost 12 years now. You got this. I promise. We're going to do it. We're going to make this little ball. It's going to be a little hacky sack ball. You can throw it at the cat, the dog, whatever. It'll be great, okay? Or squeeze it when you're stressed, all right? You think you did it. Okay, cool. All right. Here, I'm going to show it again. Okay? This was the pull through and the chain one. All right? The chain one is just so that way when you go into your loop here, it doesn't unravel. Okay? So, here is your tail. Here, maybe if I put it this way real quick. Don't untwist, Megan. Don't untwist. Okay. So you have your tail, the part you're not working with. This is your working yarn. And here's your circle. Okay? Okay, so now here's one thing, Sly. There are multiple ways of doing a magic ring. This is the way that I've learned and I prefer. But throwing at partners is also an option, yes. All right? So look, I'm going to go under these two. Okay? This is what it looks like from this side. Okay? See how I'm going through the loop. Yarn over. Pull it back through the loop again. Yarn over. Pull through both loops. Okay, that was one single crochet. We're going to go right back into the circle again. All right, we're not going to go into these stitches, right? We're working into this circle. So it goes in to the ring under the two, yarn over, pull through, okay, yarn over, pull through two. One more time? Sure. Okay. Right? Okay. Okay. First one, yep, it is a little bit hard. So you're going to yarn over, pull through, and chain one, which is just, chaining one is just to wrap around and pull it through. Okay? Then, this is hard. I suggest holding your yarn with your finger when you're doing this first stitch. It helps keep it from sliding all over the place crazy. Okay? And you're going to like go right against like your finger here. So you're going to go into the loop. Okay? And I'm trying to show it from this way. All right? So you're going to go into the loop here and grab the yarn like that. And then pull that loop through. Now you have two loops on your hook. And then you're going to yarn over and pull through both. Okay, you're going to go back in. See how there's the two here? You're going to go under both of them. You're going like down towards your table, your legs, your desk, your whatever. You're going to yarn over, pull through, yarn over, pull through. Oh, Emma, I'm so glad. Yay, that's what I'm hoping to be able to do. Okay, you're going to do that 5 times. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Each stitch here is the same way, by the way. Each of these 5 single crochets into the magic ring is done exactly the same way as the first one. So you're going to go into your ring. Okay. So you go into it, around, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See those little V's, as I call them? That's the way you count your stitches. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Which way is front? Well, when you're holding it in your hand, right, front is always what's facing you. Front is either facing up or facing you when you're holding it. So like, you don't want to go, oh, that would be tricky to do. Whichever way it is, whether it's facing you or facing up, it's going to go through the loop, or through the ring, I should say. It is small, yeah, I know. It's tricky. A single, yeah. So it goes in, you yarn over, you pull through. Now you have 2 loops on your hook. You yarn over again, right? So it should come, this is a yarn under. You want to wrap it around the back of your hook. And then you pull it through the both. Why is my snow like... My snow is not working right. Snow is acting up. Okay. Oh, thank you, Marion. All right, so when you get to this point, right, you got your 5 stitches, you've got your ring. You're going to take this tail, okay, and you're going to pull it closed and pull it tight. See how it now made a ring? It's now one circle. Okay. Now, has everybody gotten to that place? Are we all here? Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Give me an O/ in chat if you're here, if you've made it. It is small. It is. All right. Oh, question mark? Does it look like this, Kelsey? Hi, Egg. How are you? Yeah, you can send a picture if you want. It's tiny and you're using weird yarn. Oh, no. All right. Okay. I have Discord here. How are you doing today, Sawyer? We are learning how to amigurumi. I'm waiting to see Kelsey's picture, and then we'll continue on. Finished knitting a square today. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm doing pretty good today. Today has been a better mental health day so far. I should say so far. I don't want to jinx myself. Huh. Faith, why do you guys still have glass? You guys just need rubber. Oh my goodness, Faith. Oof. Where is my... I'm trying to fix my desk camera again. I know that, like... Yeah, for real! Plastic cups! And random pictures. Okay. Hey, Em, how are you? It looks good, Kelsey. You may have only done 4 single crochets into your loop, but it does look good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real. So you may have missed a stitch, but that's okay. But yeah, that's a magic ring. Okay? See, you can do it. Okay. Now. Oh, Em, I understand completely. I'm sorry you're having a rough time. You're welcome to hang with us. You're doing it blind and hoping for the best. Oh gosh. Alright, so that's fine, Kelsey. If you don't want to redo it, if you just want to go with that, you're just going to have one, like, you'll have 8, like, you'll be doing multiples of 4 instead of 5. That's up to you. Alright, if you have, hey, Rachel, if you have your contrasting thread, okay, or if you want to just use a stitch marker, that's fine. But I'm going to take my contrasting thread. You're not going to start over. Okay. And what you're going to do is you can put it like that. Man, I really wish that this camera would autofocus better. I hate having to do it myself. There we go. Okay. And what's the next? Yeah. All right. So this is to use. It's not. At least I don't think so. So what you're going to do now, okay, is mark where the start of your round is, okay? In between, well, so what you're going to do is where your thing ends and where your next stitch is. So if you look, right, there's kind of like a little gap because you worked into a magic little ring here. Okay, that sounds good. So you can see, like, here's your first stitch. So you're going to take your stitch marker, or your running stitch marker. Okay? And you're going to put it there. Yeah, magic. Oh, they're so good. All right. Now. Yep, to the left. So in your next stitch, okay, you are going to, it's going to be it might be a little bit tricky, and that's okay. Okay. You are going to put your hook into your first stitch, all right? Your working thread, or your stitch markers over here. Left of the hook in the little gap, yep. All right, so you're going to go into this first stitch. Okay, now we're on to row 2, by the way. This is the increase times 5. Okay, the first stitch is the hardest one to work into this round because it was your first stitch in your magic ring. That's okay. So once you get in there, okay, you're going to yarn over again. We're always yarning over. We're going to pull through your stitch. Okay, we have 2 loops on our hook. Yarn over again, pull through the both of them. There's your single crochet. Okay. Where's my video thing? Now, to increase, we're going to do a single crochet in the same space again. So we're still working into the first stitch. We're not moving on to the next one like we do when we made our squares, because we're increasing. So we're going to make a second single crochet in that first stitch. And that's how you do an increase, is making 2 stitches where there was only 1 before. So once you've made 2 stitches in your first stitch, so the stitch marker, it goes in the space in between the last stitch of the first round and the first stitch of the second round. So it should be able to slide pretty smoothly through. Some people also put the stitch marker either on their last stitch of the previous round, on their first stitch of the new round. It really depends on what works best for you. All right, how many of us were able to do the first increase? All right, we got the first increase. Cool. Now, we're going to go into the next stitch, okay? So when you look at your stitches, even when they're in a round, whether they're square or they're in a round, you're still going to see the same V shapes that you're used to. They're just going to go in a circle instead of flat. So I did 2 stitches into the first one, and I'm going to go into this one now. Okay. Oops, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying really hard with this camera angle. All right, so I'm now in my second stitch. I'm going to yarn over, pull through. Okay, so you got 2 loops on my hook. Yarn over, pull through both of them. There's 1 single crochet in that second stitch. And we're going to do another one, because in this round we're going to increase in every single stitch. So when we started, we had 5 single crochets. And we're done with round 2, we're going to have 10, because we're doubling everything. Okay, so you guys can keep going. I'm going to keep going slowly too to show you all, hopefully. Yep, the increases, each stitch will have 2 stitches in it. So Kelsey, you should have 8 stitches when you're done. Everybody else who had 5 at the beginning should now have 10. So you're going to go into the stitch twice. Okay.
I found my people.
Grandma Lori, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the moat. We're having a crochet tutorial day today. Okay. Into the stitch, yarn over, pull through the stitch, yarn over, pull through the stitch. We're on round 2 right now, Luna. If you need me to go back, let me know. Yarn over, pull through. Yeah, the pattern over here on the screen, we're on round 2 of it. These, by the way, guys, are how my patterns are written up. All right, not quite, you know, they're a little bit different, but the brackets, okay, those are the things that you repeat. The parentheses are the total number of stitches you should have at the end of the round. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be showing like my actual pattern, but it's the same style, and this is basically just going to make a ball. This will make a ball, and it's perfect because it will show us, it'll have everybody do increases and decreases. So a ball is okay. You think you went backwards, so you should be working clockwise, right? No, counterclockwise. Sorry. You should be working like this. Hello, Onoski. Towards it. You're supposed to go towards the stitch marker. No, you're fine, Luna. So like you should be going around it, around like this, Kelsey. Don't stress. Hear how calm my voice is? Don't stress. We're gonna get there. I'm not stressed. I'm sending you my calm vibes. Remember, this is brand new for you. I've been doing this a long time. It's okay. That's not, yeah, I'm using, so normally when I make amigurumi, I use a hook that's a whole millimeter smaller. I'm using a little bit thicker yarn and a bigger hook today. So that's not a bad idea, Kelsey. Why don't you go grab a new yarn and a bigger hook? Yeah, go ahead. Go get something just for practice. Okay? And we'll go over it one more time. I would just stay away from white or black. I think anything other than that you'll be okay. Don't do white, don't do black. Those colors are gonna make you a little crazy by the end. Don't use anything like really dark, like don't use like a dark navy. Try and find like a good middle color. I can't tell if it's better if I just have the camera on autofocus or if I focus it myself. I feel like when I bring it up, it continues to focus on my desk. I don't know. Is everything really blurry? Should I... You're here! Come on in, Tempe. You're good. Okay, you got a color? Do you want me to go back? Also, how's everybody doing on the increases? Did everyone manage to increase around and get 10 stitches? For round 2? Yeah, we can start from the beginning for you and Tempe. That's fine. Tempe, you got your yarn and a hook? Okay, here we go. One more time. We have our tail here. This is our working yarn. It is. Oh yeah, it'll go real quick. If you pull it. The nice thing about crochet, unlike knitting, is that if you drop a stitch, it's really easy to pick it back up. If you drop a stitch in knitting, you can do it, but it's a pain. Anyway. Okay, this is your tail. You are going to hold your tail with your pinky. Okay. And wrap your yarn around pointer and middle finger. Okay. See, my tail's being held by my pinky. Okay. Pinch. Remove those fingers. Put your hook into that loop that you made. Okay, this is there's a little bit of transfer back and forth here. You're going to hold those two, you see the two loops here? You're going to hold those with your thumb to remove this hand. So that way you can pick up your yarn that you're going to use. Okay? I then transfer that loop, so I'm still holding those two strands together the whole time. Okay. I guess in theory, hold on. I just realized in theory, you could be holding your yarn and like start, never mind, no. We're not going to confuse people. We're not going to confuse people. All right. So this is where I just decided to not be confusing. Here's our tail. It's over here. It's dangling down. We're holding our working yarn, the yarn attached to our ball. Okay. Here's our loop that we made. Hook goes into loop. Hook goes around the yarn and pulls through the loop. And then we're going to chain one. Okay? Once we've chained one, we're now going to work over the tail and the loop yarn at the same time. Got all that? Good. Okay, so now we're going to, I hold this yarn now to keep it from sliding too much. Okay, we're going to go in. Now, I mean, this might help you too, Kelsey. Make sure that you're still holding the tail and this loop in between your fingers to keep it from moving around too much, okay? So now you're going to go into this loop, okay? It looks like that this way from the top. It looks like this from the front, okay? You're going to go into the loop, yarn over, so that means the yarn comes from the back to the front, pull through the loop, your magic ring, I should say, sorry. You now have two loops on your hook. You're going to yarn over and pull through both of them. That's your first single crochet. Okay? So for our pattern here, you're going to do it 5 times. So you're going to go back into the loop, your magic ring. I'm sorry, let me specify. You're going to go back into your magic ring, yarn over, pull the loop through the magic ring. You have 2 loops on your hook. Okay? Yarn over, pull through both of them, single crochet number 2. Into the magic ring, yarn over, pull through the magic ring, yarn over, pull through both loops, single crochet number 3. Into the magic ring, yarn over, pull through the magic ring, yarn over, pull through both loops, single crochet number 4. Okay, one last time, 5. Okay, Tempe and Kelsey, let me know when you get here. You guys got this. Snap, crackle, pop. You're there. Awesome. Waiting for Kelsey. I believe. I believe. Once you get to this place, you're going to take this little tail, okay? You're going to hold. Good, Kelsey, I'm proud of you. All right, you're going to hold your stitches and your hook over here, and you're going to pull this nice and slow. Okay? I am too, Luna. I really am. All right, and you're going to make sure you pull it nice and tight. Okay, and it makes a circle. Okay. All right, so we have a circle now. Okay. So what I use Do you guys kind of see how there's like a gap now? This is the gap I was talking about before. You see how there's like a space? I'm going to take my contrasting yarn and I'm going to lay it in that space. Okay? Just stick it in there. And this is going to be my running stitch marker. You can use a regular stitch marker. You don't have to use this. I sure can. All right, so see, here we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stitches around. But if you look, right, if you pull it apart, so it'll be, this is your last, this is your last single crochet. To the left of the last single crochet, right, here's your first one. There's like a gap. There's a space here where there isn't a stitch. Okay, so you're going to take your yarn and stick it there. Basically, there shouldn't be a stitch underneath it. That's okay. We're here, we're learning, right? I hate this camera today. Okay. Now, we're going to work into our first stitch, okay? Which is going to be the stitch that isn't in focus. Okay? Oh my God, what the hell? Okay. It is so much easier. It's so much easier than a stitch marker. All right. We are going to work into our first stitch. The first stitch is a bit of a bitch, and that's okay. Don't be discouraged. All right. Work it in there. Hold on. Sorry, it's a really awkward angle for me to be trying to hold my work. Okay. So, when you've worked into it, now we're just doing single crochets here. The first stitch is a bit of a bitch. It is though. We're gonna be real here, friends. Uh-oh, some people left. They didn't know. They didn't know that that was true of that first stitch. I apologize, but it's true. Okay. So when you're in, we're doing row 2 now, by the way, in this pattern over here. Okay, so we're doing the little bracket says INC, which means increase, times 5. I'm scandalized. Hello, Winter, welcome. So we're in our first stitch. We're going to yarn over, pull through. Okay, so we have 2 loops on our hook. Yarn over again, pull through both. That's your first single crochet. Now you see how that's where your first single crochet went? You're going to go right back into that same stitch. This is how you do an increase, okay? It's doing 2 stitches where there was just 1 before. You're going to yarn over, pull through, have 2 loops on your hook, yarn over, pull through. So that was 1 increase because you've made 2 stitches into 1. So we're going to repeat that around. We're going to turn our 5 single crochets into 10. All right? So I'll keep going slowly, and you guys go as quick or as slowly as you need to. Okay, we'll be doing round 3 in just a second here. Yarn over, pull through. Yarn over, pull through. Into the same stitch. Yarn over, pull through. That's all an increase is, doing 2 stitches where there was 1 before. That's it. So if it tells you to do a half double crochet increase, that means you're going to do 2 half double crochets into 1 stitch. Whatever, like the, half double, double, whatever. For most amigurumi things, you're going to be just doing single crochets. It is not. Okay, so I'm on, no, it's not. The trickiest part is just making sure that you do the right number of stitches, because if you accidentally do too many or too little, you might end up with a slightly wonky shaped friend. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay? So, when you get to the stitch marker, right, you have your thread here, that marks and tells you, okay, you've made it. You've made it around. Now, if you want to check, you can. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have all 10 stitches, which means we're ready for round 3. Wonky friends are still good friends, correct? You all saw that mouse, which I don't know where it is right now because I cleaned my office. You guys saw that mouse that I made years ago. Was a very wonky friend. Not a wonky friend now. Nice, Kelsey, good. Into a pee-pee warmer. That's okay, you did it, Kelsey. I mean, the mouse wasn't even my first project. The mouse I had done, that was not a first project. That's all right, Kelsey, keep doing it. It doesn't matter how quickly you get this or how slowly. You're doing it. That's what I want you guys to remember. If any of you are like, oh, this is taking me forever. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. This is not a speed contest. It was definitely one of my first ones sleeping. It was definitely within that first year or two. You got this. For real, guys, I'm very proud of you all. I'm proud of you all for taking a chance and learning something new, too. Stepping out of comfort zones. And also, I appreciate you guys telling me when you need more help. Because that can be a scary thing to say. Like, oh, I still don't get it when everyone else does. But I'm happy to help. I really am. We are. So, can anybody take a guess how the next row is going to go? Round number 3. Just at you next time about what? I'm glad, Luna. I'm really glad because it's hard, and it's hard to be like, I don't get it. And, you know, don't feel embarrassed. It's okay. Oh, but that's the thing. Tempe came in and needed the help too. And that's fine. Some other people might be watching this and being like, oh, thank God someone else said something because I wasn't going to. So does anyone who's done with round 2 want to take a guess? Okay, so when we're in the brackets, right, and there's a comma, that means that we're repeating that pattern. So when it says single crochet and then increase, we're going to repeat that pattern 5 times. So we're going to single crochet and then increase, single crochet and increase. So it's a pattern, it's a back and forth. Now, see how in number 2 it just said increase 5 times? If we were to increase 5 times again, it would be the same setup. So on round 3, we are going to do 1 single crochet. So we're going to single crochet in our first stitch. Okay. Kelsey, you take your time, hun. I'm more than happy to go back over this. All right, so in our first stitch, friends who are on round 3, so into our first, now remember, move, if you're using a running stitch marker, okay, hi Truly, if you're using a running stitch marker, flop it over the back, okay, make sure that you can still see your first stitch, see my first stitch right there, okay, we're going to do 1 single crochet in our first stitch. okay? In our second stitch, we're going to do 2. So that's our increase. So we did 1 single crochet, and now we're going to do an increase in the next stitch. Okay, and then we're going to repeat that same pattern 5 times. So if you think about it, when we repeat it 5 times, we should have 5 more stitches. So that's how we go from 10 stitches to 15. So those of you who are on round 3, if you would like to continue to try, it's going to go 1 single crochet and then an increase. So now I did my increase, so this next stitch is going to be a single crochet. The one after will be an increase, and it's going to repeat around. This makes the books make so much more sense. Kelsey, how you doing on round 2, babe? What do you think went wrong? What do you think happened? I want you guys to think more positively, because a lot of times you think you're doing something wrong and you're not. Sorry, Angie was like, I'm not home, I can't watch. And I was just letting her know that that's okay. I will be posting it on the YouTube. I will. Yes, Amy, no worries. So here's the great thing. If you think you might have made a mistake, I'll wait till Patch is done singing. And the cough at the end. So if you think that you've done something wrong, you can just pull it back. Do you see how I just pulled back those 2 loops? So you can undo something if you think you've made a mistake. It's not like knitting where the whole thing comes unraveled. Absolutely ask a question. I love his voice too. I do. Amy, just to let you know, we are currently on round 3, but if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to help. It's okay, Kelsey. You don't have to undo the whole thing. If you think that you made a mistake, you can just undo the part where you think that you made the mistake. And then keep going. Hey, Bandit, I'm good. How are you? We're doing some tutorials today. I know that this is a slower stream today than what a lot of you guys might be used to, but I appreciate you being here and supporting so many wonderful friends learning how to do something new. That's incredible, and that support is just wonderful. You did it right. There you go. That's fine. If you look down at the ring from the top down. Okay, so in a circle here, okay, I call them, they look like the letter V to me. Do you see how that looks like the letter V? I mean, on its side. So I guess it kind of looks, hold on, instead, oops, like this. Okay? So when you do a single crochet, you are going to want to go through both of the loops of that V. So there's a front loop. Hold on, I'm going to pull up just the front loop. Okay, that's the front loop. And then there's also just a back loop. Oops, sorry, I'm off camera again. You want to go through both of them. So you want both of the loops to be on top of your hook. hold on, I'll pull it, I'll turn it this way. You want them to both be on top of your hook. Now, there are times when you're going to go through the back loops or the front loops in patterns, but unless it specifies, you're going to go through both of them. Oh, that's okay, Allison. It will be up on YouTube this weekend. You guys can take all the time you need to go over this and over it and rewind and fast forward. Okay? You are so welcome. And then you go about your usual stitches. So if something called for a back loop only, you would work through just that back bump of the V. If something called for a front loop, you would work just through the front loop. Because there are special stitches. How you doing, Kelsey? Oh, sleeping, thank you. I'm so glad that things are making sense for you. And that's very sweet of you. Maybe one day. At the end, you should have 10. See how there's a 10 in parentheses? That means that there should be 10 stitches at the end. You're okay. You're enthusiastic. So you should be able to count 10 little V's. I speak in all caps. How are my friends on round 3? Are you guys doing okay with your increases and your single crochets? That's your normal volume. You made that for, yep. That's, getting your tension right, Kelsey, it is a common problem, so don't worry. So I'm using a 3.75. Normally when I make amigurumi, I use a 2.75, but I wanted it to be a little bit bigger just to help show what I'm doing a little bit clearer, because I'm not really making this like to have it be super tiny, and you know, I'm making this just to help. And I feel like the stitches show up better if they're a little bit bigger. You're very welcome. I mean, you can go up a size, Kelsey, but you got this. Where are you at on row 2? A bigger hook size for the first row. That's not a bad idea, Glitter. You have one left? Awesome! You think you're at the stitch marker? Okay, so you can go ahead and you can count and see if you have 10 V's. So if you want to turn on your side, you should be able to count 10 letter V's going all the way around from like where the stitch marker is, like on one side of the stitch marker to the other side. Okay, so undo one. If you ended up with 11, you can just pull one loop out and you'll have 10. Okay, so Kelsey, for the next row, anybody who's on round 3, when we have the brackets, the first thing, right, when there's a comma in between and it tells us to repeat the brackets 5 times, what that means is we're going to repeat the pattern inside of the bracket 5 times. So for round 3, we're going to do a single crochet in the first stitch. And then the next stitch, we're going to do an increase, which means 2 stitches. So what that looks like, right, in our first stitch, we're going to go in just like normal, yarn over, pull through, okay, yarn over, pull through. Now, we're going to move on to the next stitch because that was the first part of that pattern was the single crochet. Now in the next stitch, we're going to do an increase, which is like what we just did last round. So we're going to do 2 stitches in this stitch. So we're going to do 1, back in, 2. So up close, you'll have 1 stitch, you'll have 1 stitch, and then you'll have 2 in the next one. And you're going to repeat that around 5 times. So we're going to add 5 stitches. Well, when you look at it, you're going to be going around the same way. This is what the right side looks like. Oops. And this is what the wrong side looks like. Wrong side has lots of bumps. Right side is going to be more smooth. So if you see all these little bumpies, you see all like those little ridges. Hold on. You see like the little ridges here? Right there. That's the back. This is the front. See how there's not any of those little ridges? I don't understand why this camera keeps notifying me, even though I've asked it not to, every time that there's like a tree that moves outside. Oh, it goes off all the time. Your stitch marker stays in the same place that it was before. So you're just going to flop it over basically. I just pulled mine out. So you're just going to like place it over the other way that you then like where you were before. So like you're gonna, if it was in the front, you're gonna lay it to the back like this. Okay, if it was in the back, you'll pull it to the front. How's everybody doing on round 3? Have those of you who started it earlier, have you finished it? You're done. Good job, Tempe. How about M? How are you doing? I don't know who else was on 3 before. Anybody else done with round 3? I can't tell if people are still here or if they left. Emma's done. Okay. You worked ahead to round 10, Emma. So, Kelsey, it's okay. Don't compare. You're doing it. There you go. See? You're doing it. That's what you need to look at that instead. Okay? You got this. Listen to the start now, the decreases. That's fine. Yeah, this is not a competition. That's the most important part. That's awesome, Faith. All right, so round 4 for everybody who's there. Kelsey, keep going, okay? When you get to round 4, I'll tell you. All right, for round 4, now we've got 2 single crochets and an increase. So it's just like round 3, but instead of doing 1 single crochet, we'll do 2 before we increase. So we're going to, remember to move your stitch marker, okay? And we're going to do a single crochet and another single crochet. Okay, so in the first 2 stitches, we're going to do 2 single crochets. In the next stitch, which is stitch number 3, we're going to do an increase. Okay, which means 2 stitches in the same stitch. After we've done our increase, we're going to do 2 single crochets and see how we're going to do a single crochet here and a single crochet here, and then the third one we'll do an increase. So we're going to do single crochet, single crochet, increase. Single crochet, single crochet, and an increase. We're going to do this all the way around, and then when we're done with this one, we're going to have 20 stitches in our round. Okay, remember we're increasing by 5. Thank you, Georgina. Okay. Let me know when you've made it there. Your fingers hurt. Okay, try and relax them. Try not to squeeze them too tight. You fit it. Nice, Kelsey! Yay! You did it! Okay. I'm so proud of you, Kelsey. Here's a really good idea. Everyone, if you're able to, stop what you're doing and stretch. Okay, especially if this is your first time. All right, go ahead, stretch your arms. All right, like stretch your fingers like this. Stretch your wrist like this, down and up. Okay. You can even like shake them out a little bit. It's a really good idea because you're doing something brand new and your body is not used to it yet. And you want to be able to stretch out all those new muscles that you're using, okay? So take a minute and stretch. Take a minute to take a sip of water. Make sure that you're not holding yourself super tense. The amount of cracking, for real. You missed it earlier, Faith. It was really kind of gross. Hydrate. Okay. Post the pic. I'm gonna go look. Kelsey, look at it! I'm so proud. I'm so proud of all of you. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. All right. You did it, Kelsey. Look, okay? You constantly are like, I can't do it. It's too hard. I'm not. You did it. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of all of you. All of you. You're doing the thing. Okay, back to this. All right. So, Kelsey, you just finished round 3. Round 4. And you're speeding up too, Kelsey. Just want to point that out. You stretch your left wrist out. You stretch your right arm out. You shake it all about, basically. All right, so we're going to flop our contrasting color back over, okay? So, Kelsey, for you, we're on round 4 for you now. You're going to now do a single crochet in the first 2 stitches and then an increase in the 3rd, okay? So if you look at round 4, it says 2 single crochets and an increase. So you're going to repeat that around. So you're going to do a single crochet in the first stitch, a single crochet in the second, and then an increase in the 3rd. So this is why with my patterns I made those little check mark boxes, because then you can like put like a little pencil mark on where you're at. However, also with my pattern, when I mention like where to attach things, sometimes I mention to count your rounds from the center. So if you look, you can see that this center right here, that's round 1. Okay, and then just pick a direction. Don't worry about counting spirals. Pick a direction. So we're going to count this way. So that's round 1, round 2, round 3, and round 4. So if you look, you'll see the little bumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've finished round 4. I'm about to start round 5. So if you look at yours, Kelsey, and you do the same thing, you count out, you'll see that you just finished round 3 and you're about to start round 4. So it's really good to know that, because when you need to assemble parts sometimes it might tell you to count back from like, you know, a spot and count your rows. That's how you count your rows in the ring, or in a round rather. You don't want to go around this way because it gets very confusing. So what I normally do is you can just cover it up and count out from one side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did that make sense? Kelsey's probably already like off on round 4 there. Tempe, how'd you do on round 4 there? Did you finish? It does. Good. Well, so you're repeating around. So if you look at your pattern, and you can't remember where you were, like if you've done your 2 single crochets or not, if you look, you can see where your increases are, because there's going to be 2 stitches smooshed together. Okay, so like look right here. This is a good example. Hold on, let me move that hand out of the way. If you look right here, okay, you'll see that there's 2 stitches, one there and one there, smooshed into this stitch. And then you can see that there's one and 2 normal ones. And then there's 2 more smooshed together. So that would be the way that you would keep track. Or again, just what I was doing out loud, like 1, 2, increase. And that way you know, okay, well I'm on the increase part, now I have 2 to do. It's a lot of practice, but you're asking good questions. You have work early, you're going to keep watching and then finish. Oh, awesome, Tempe. Oh, that's so exciting. Yay, friends learning. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. It's good I'm able to double check a few things on Discord real quick while everybody's catching up. James texted me. They say he decided to drop his phone this morning like this on the ground outside, and well, hey, why are there air bubbles in there? Excuse you, bubbles. And he cracked his screen, so he's off at the store right now. So that's why I was like, yeah, let me know how that goes. Yep, sure, I mean, he says that we have some kind of like a warranty thing on them, so it should only be like $30, but we'll see how that works out. It's like, if we could not be replacing our phones, that'd be great. Okay, thanks. My bubbles. Yeah. All right. So, round 5. Kelsey, how you doing on round 4? Why? I don't understand why there's a bubble in my phone case now. How did a bubble get into a sealed case? How? You've fallen asleep. No worries, Tempe. It's okay. Well, Kelsey, then work on loosening up your grip a little bit. That means you're squeezing real hard. All right. So, round 5. Round 5. Can you guess what we're going to do this time? Looking at the pattern on the screen? Any guesses? If you guessed 3 single crochets and then an increase, you'd be correct. All right. So we're going to single crochet in the first 3 stitches and then increase in the 4th. Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, and 3. Oops. There you go. And then an increase. We're on the last one. Why single crochet first? Because that's how I write my patterns. Some people write the increase first. If you look at round number 5, in the bracket, it says 3 single crochets and then an increase. So that means we're going to do 3 single crochets before our first increase. So if you look, there's 1 single crochet, 2 single crochets, 3 single crochets, and then your increase, which is 2. So now in the next 3 stitches, we'll do 1 single crochet, 1 single crochet, 1 single crochet, and then the 4th one, we'll do the increase. Some people do their increases first. This is just the way that I've always done them. Hype. All right, 1, 2, 3. So the 3 single crochets mean that you're doing 3 like just regular single crochets and then an increase. You're not doing 3 single crochets in one space. You're doing 3 single crochets across 3 spaces. So like I'm going to single crochet in the next 3 basically. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 for that 3 single crochet. The increase is needed to make it continue to grow, if you will. So I'm going to do 3 normal stitches, right? I'm going to put 1 single crochet into each of the next 3 stitches, and then I'm going to increase. If you look, the previous round was 2 single crochets and an increase. So we're increasing each time by 1 more space. So if you look at round 3, we did 1 single crochet and then an increase, right? So for round 3, well, because we're not going to increase the whole way around or it would be wobbly. If we just continued to do increases the whole way around, it would get ruffly. So the 3 single crochets make it so that our increase is in the right place. So like when we started, right, we increased in every stitch around. And then in the next one, we single crocheted and then we did an increase. And then in the next one, we did 2 single crochets and then an increase. So basically all of our increases, if you look at your circle now, all your increases line up. So in this second one here, we did 1, 2, right? 2 normal single crochets and then an increase. So for this last round that we just did, we did 3 normal single crochets. See, 1, 2, 3. And then we did an increase in that one. So if we were to continue, right, if we were going to make this bigger, I would do 4 single crochets and an increase then. If you did increase, oh, here's a really good visual. Hold, please. Okay. If you did nothing but increases, you would end up with a ripply thing like this cutie. It would end up like this if you did nothing but increases the whole time instead of adding like the regular single crochets in between. Or if you were to increase on a chain, you would end up with curly cues like the octopus legs. So those single crochets help it make the shape so that it doesn't end up either twisted or wavy. No, Allison, you're fine. I hope that made some sense. There we go. See, look, so many people had no idea why. They just were like, they were just doing it because, you know. We just finished round 5, Amy, yes. See? Super good. I'm so glad you asked, Allison. And now we know how to do ruffle. Yeah, exactly, Faith. Yeah. And I never mind explaining those sorts of things either. So, we all learned something new. Hooray! All right. So, for rounds 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, that's confusing, right? There's 5 rows, but you wouldn't think that you would think there were 4, okay? But rounds 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5 rows. We're going to do single crochets. We're not adding any increases. We're not doing any decreases. We're just single crocheting around in a circle, all right, each time around should be 25 single crochets. So what I recommend, right, on my patterns, I leave a little spot to check mark when you finish a round. Obviously I don't have a way of doing that here. So what I suggest, grab a Post-it, grab your phone, grab something that you can use to keep a tally, okay? Each time you make it back to your stitch marker, make a tally mark, because that's one time around. So we're going to go around 5 times. So once you've gone around 5 times, we'll be ready to do our decreases, okay? Now what we're doing, we've made our circle, okay? It's pretty flat right now, right? I said that we're making a ball. This doesn't look like a ball. Megan, what? Crazy. Oops, wrong camera. Okay. This is going to add the sides now. By just single crocheting around, we're going to build the sides of it. So, I'm just going to single crochet around. If you guys need help, shout, let me know, okay? But basically instead, you know, before we were doing increases every certain amount of numbered, you know, spaces, we're just single crocheting. We don't have to, we just count to 25. It should be, so 2, I won't count out loud because other people are counting too. So we're just going to do normal single crochets the whole way around. And like I said, this will start to make the walls of our ball. Our ball walls. Oh God. Shh, Megan, stop talking. I'm really proud of all of you guys. Those of you who are here learning, those of you who are here trying, those of you who are here learning and then going to be trying later. I am so proud of you. Oh my God, Tempe, that's an amazing emote. Holy cow. The balls, walls, or the walls, balls, walls. Oh my God, guys. Oh. You guys are all trying something new. And that can be so scary. And you're trying something new with a bunch of people on the internet. And you're asking questions, and I'm so proud. So look, I made it all the way around once. And I'm going to make a tally mark now. You did 5, Kelsey. High 5. Okay. So Kelsey, what you're going to do now, get a piece of paper. Okay? Because you're going to keep a tally running. All right? You're going to go around now, just normal single crochets, no increases. So you're just going to put 1 single crochet in each space all the way around until you get to your... Okay, you heard it. Cool. So go ahead, you're going to do that for 5 rounds. So you're going to go around, once you get to your stitch marker, that's 1 round. So you're going to do that 5 times. So I just did 1. I'm trying to go slowly so that you guys can see. Well, you know what? You can make it this way and then just boop. Like I said, if you look at the back, it's actually really interesting. So the inside, right? This is what the inside or the wrong side of the crochet looks like. See how there's all these bumps? This is the right side or the outside. See how it's smooth? So when a piece talks about, or a pattern I should say, talks about the right side, they mean it like this. When they talk about the wrong side, they mean that. Now, your work is going to start to curl because you're not adding any increases. So what it's going to start to do is make the walls. So that's okay. You can just push it the other way. If your walls are curving like this, right? I'm assuming this is what you mean right now. Just do it like that. Hold it this way. He does. Yep. You can also use like the wrong side as a design because it has a very unique look to it. So it can make a very different kind of texture than this side. So you can use it for something that will, you know, show an alternate texture or look to it. By the way, those of you who might be stopping in, welcome. We are doing some learning today. We are learning how to do amigurumi. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Use the wrong side? They might. Again, it gives a different look than the right side. One is more finished and the other is more, well, not, I guess. But it can add like a good look for specific creations. Mayor, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the moat. We're taking a real slow, steady learning day today. You know what I should do? I should put this little Yeti over here. He makes me happy. I'm so proud of everybody. Also, Mayor, do you do any crafts? He doesn't. He's gonna get 2 little horns too. So he'll be even more Yeti-like. But he's really fluffy. Oops. He's like really fuzzy. I really like him. What are all of you guys working on who aren't learning how to amigurumi today? Anybody working on anything? Oh, Mare, I was asking if you do any crafts. Ooh, nice, Bandit. Caking. I'm not asking what kind of cake this time. I know what you mean. Nah, I think I just want cake, Nat. I think that's the problem. Currently it's green. No crafts, just chilling? That's always nice. I'm gonna have to watch this VOD back later and write down timestamps so people know when to go in the video for certain parts. The smell of Sharpies. Oh my gosh, Georgina. Cleaning your office and writing up. Oh. I don't know what that means, but cool. Of course those all count. That's awesome. Well, welcome. I too am a variety crafter. I like to do a whole bunch of different things on stream and off. What the heck? Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know where I want to put this thing. There we go. That works. Oh god. Reminder friends to stretch. Sorry, that was probably really loud. Sent it into your collection. You have to write a little report note which one. Oh. Interesting, Sleeping. You're free! Because of the P word. What? I don't see any held messages. All right. Let me know when you guys are done. All right, this is what where you should be. Okay. This is the point where you should be when you're up to round 10. Okay. Once you've gotten to round 10, yeah, I don't even see it. It's not any, like, it was one of the words, I guess, that we have blocked. Allison. All right, so once you get here, then it's time to start doing the decreases, all right? We will get to that in just a minute. We're going to let the people who are doing the sides catch up. You think you're at 10? Awesome. Here, I'll show you guys how you can count and double check, okay? Those of you who might be stopping in, checking out stream, we are doing a tutorial day today. Normally, I am live making things, my own patterns, designing patterns, hanging out, chit-chatting, but today we are teaching a bunch of people who wanted to learn Amigurumi how to do it. So that's what we're doing. So to count how many rows you have, right? Remember, you just want to count in one direction. You don't want to count spirals. That gets confusing. Okay? So this is your center. So that's 1. Okay? This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all of those stitches there, okay, each one of those stitches is a row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you can count 10 that way, then yes, you are all ready. An avocado, thanks. I don't know where. Here it is. Oh, that's going to be a good yarn. Oh, pricks is not. Pricks is not a bad word. It might have been, if you said something about COVID, that's probably what got deleted, because we don't have, that's a blocked word. Pricks is okay. That. Hold please, I'll show you. For those of you wondering. Yeah. That is one of my patterns. What a bunch of pricks. It's a very fun pattern. It's hanging on my wall right now. This is the pattern. This is my pretty website. This is my pretty website. I built this. I did this. As a reminder, on Instagram, there's currently a coupon for $5 off any of these friends. That coupon's only good for 5 more days. Yeah, there's a bunch of patterns here. And there'll be more coming soon. Oops, we're on this screen today. I did that! That was me! It took a long time. How's everybody doing on their rounds? You guys doing good? Don't mind me, I'm going to work on Yeti horns while I let you guys all catch up, and then we're going to show decreases in just a minute. But this is actually cool. You guys can see what I just taught you all with the pattern that I'm making. If I don't drop it. You always have a hard time with the decreases? I am going to show you guys how to do invisible decreases. It's the best way to do decreases with Amigurumi. Now with my little owl burb, right? Owl burb here uses both invisible decreases and standard decreases. Okay, invisible decreases are what you want to do when you work in the round. Standard decreases are what you normally do when you work on a flat piece. Hey Roku, welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna learn invisible decreases. So spoopy. Yeah. Hello, Teacher Megan. Hello. Who brought an apple for teacher today? I just picture like a whole bunch of apples flying out of the computer and pelting me. Here you go. Hello, Miss Trades. Time to make apple pie. How you doing, Kelsey? $19? What now? $19 on okay, gotcha. Like 19 on 2. What kind of code? What am I missing? Ooh, secret codes. Nah, I get you. That makes complete sense. No. Stop apologizing. You're learning a brand new thing, and you're kicking ass. Don't apologize. Not allowed. You're doing it. And I'm proud of you. No apologies. Keep going. You got this. So now you moved to a new spot, but it's fine. It's fine. Someone did apologize. Oh, okay, Bandit. I will take a look. Oh, Bandit! Amazing. Bandit shared an apple for the teacher. It's perfect. That's so good, Bandit. Nice orange and soil brown yarn to make pumpkins. I love pumpkins. Pumpkins. Welcome back, Marion. Oh, God. Does he need one more round on this? Full of eggies. We're just baby, so cute. You like the stubby horns? Why is my desk chair just squeaking all the time today? I'm not about this. Okay. We are still doing our tutorial. We are just waiting right now for a couple of people to finish up their rounds 6 through 10, and then we're going to show the decreases. Thank you guys for your patience. You just sent your apple as well. Amazing. Okay. So I figured I'd work on this little guy, but we're going to be doing decreases here in just a second. So all of you guys who have been waiting, make sure that you're ready. We're going to show the decreases. It's not crochet, but it's okay. Okay, I'll go take a look. Oh my god. I loves him. All right, are we ready to do decreases, friends? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Long work day. Hi, Sandra. Welcome. Where did my... Oh, here we go. So, 4 invisible decreases. Okay. Looks like a party hat. Oh my gosh. A Yeti with a party hat. All right. So if we're looking at round 11, and Kelsey, don't worry when you get here. I'll go over it again. You're kicking ass. I'm so proud of you. Okay, so round 11, we're going to do 3 single crochets and then a decrease. So do your first 3 single crochets like normal. Okay, so you're going to do 1. This is like, it's tricky. I'm literally watching my computer to see where to put my hook because it's up so high I can't see it right. 3, okay? You're all right, Kelsey. Because here's the thing, once I get people started on the decreases, they can kind of go off on their own, and then I can help you when you get to them. So it's totally, it's super easy to go ahead a little bit more here. All right, so look, you have 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, Tempe, remember when you asked me about the loops and if you need to go through both of them or just one of them? For an invisible decrease, okay, you are going to, decreases basically takes 2 single crochets, or 2 stitches I should say, and makes them 1. Remember, an increase took 1 single crochet and made it 2. So now what we're doing is we're taking 2 and making it 1. So for an invisible decrease, you are going to take your hook and go through the front loop only of the next stitch and the front loop only of the stitch after. Okay, so we're going to be, remember, we're taking 2 single crochets in this case and making it 1. So I'm going to take this loop and the next stitch, and then I'm going to yarn over like I was doing a normal single crochet and finish it. Now, what that has done is it has taken 2 single crochets and made them 1. And it made a tidy little stitch that once you keep going will be a lot less noticeable. So we are now going to do 3 single crochets again. Okay, 1, oops, 2, 3. Why is it called an invisible decrease? Because it's really hard to see it. When you do a standard decrease, right, it's much more noticeable. So this right here, right, look, 1, 2, 3, that's the decrease, but it doesn't look too different compared to the stitches around it, right? There's a little bit of a difference, but overall, it's not obvious that that was a decrease. So invisible decreases make it smoother. I'll show you what a regular decrease would look like, okay? A regular decrease You go through both stitches, yarn over, pull through. You go into the next stitch, yarn over, pull through. You now have 3 stitches or 3 loops on your hook, and then you pull through all 3. Now, that has also done a decrease. However, let me do a few more stitches ahead. Look at the difference. You can see there's more slashes now going this way. The decrease is much more noticeable than the invisible one, which looks just like the other stitches. This one now, that's very obvious. Now, when you're making flat pieces, it's pretty common to use a regular decrease because a flat piece you want to have a little bit more bulk, if that makes sense, and you're working back and forth. So you're not necessarily going for a smooth finish on a flat piece because the stitches, they're worked in rows instead of rounds. So you have wrong and right sides on both sides. And so it doesn't matter if your decrease is invisible or not because each side basically looks the same. Unlike this, where, oops, bird's rolling. Oh, thanks guys, I appreciate that. And hello, Miss Pandanny, how are you? This is the right side here, and this is the wrong side. It's much more obvious when you're doing in the round versus a flat piece. So I'll show you again. Here's the invisible decrease. You hurt? Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, we're doing some crochet amigurumi tutorials today, so you're welcome to hang out and relax. All right, so we're going to decrease over the next 2 stitches. So in the front loop of both, okay, we're not even yarning over, we're just picking up those front loops. So we're going to go front loop, front loop. Now we're yarning over. Okay. And now we're going to yarn over again. Don't know what that means. Okay, so that was our decrease. So now we're going to do 3 single crochets again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, cold sore. I've never heard it called that. Oh, that's amazing. And then front loops again on the next 2. Yarn over, pull through. And we're going to keep going that way around. So it's just the repeat again. So we're going to repeat the things in the brackets. So the 3 single crochets and then the decrease, the invisible decrease. Okay. And then you're going to do the same thing for each of your next 2 rounds, except instead of doing 3 single crochets in the next round, you'll do 2. And then in the row after, you'll just do 1. Well, I hope your cold sore goes away soon. How are you guys doing? Hey, Dueling Needles, welcome. Well, I don't want to, like, I don't know, I just don't want to, like, because, like, STIs are a serious thing. I know that a cold sore is different than an STI, but I don't want to, like, poke fun at that. You know? So I'm just kind of ignoring it. This tutorial will be on YouTube. Yep, the entire stream. I will put in the information section of the video where each of these like explanations are. So like where round 11 starts, for instance, things like that. Now, you only have been watching 10 minutes. Oh, no, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you've learned something already. That's fantastic. All right. Kelsey, how you doing? Timestamps in the description below the video in in the YouTube video. That way, like if you guys need to look for a specific what do you call it? Instruction again or round, you can find it easily. Didn't know invisible decreases. There you go. What's up, bud? Why you bark? Why you bark? Why you barking? He is. He says, woo. You count the step. Wait, what? Patch. Patch. Come here. Come here. Say hello to your mom, your bestie sleeping. She loves you. Thank you. Say hello. I do protect. Oh, you were doing a big ol' snoozer, huh? Hi. Thank you. He's such a baby. You're such a baby. You are such a baby. I know. I love you. Did you just burp in my face a little bit? That's a little gross. It's a little gross. Thank you. Thank you. Where are you going? Okay. Normally I stay on. I don't understand, Kels. He yawned and the heart emoji came out of his mouth because without treats I'm leaving. I mean, basically. Basically. Patch that. What would you like to see sleeping? Let me see if my Google photo, there we go. Puppy baby, okay. Baby puppy. Well, Mayor, that's why we were going over everything today, to try and help out some people who might be confused. So if you've missed some of the video, feel free afterwards. I mean, yeah, he was very small. I also think I want to do bangs again. I think it's time. I think it's time to bring the bangs back. I think it's time. Oh, is the puppy show on TV? The puppy show might be on TV. Hold, please. Enjoy this picture of my dog. Or here, hold on. Enjoy this picture of him or this video of him watching TV. Are those puppies on your TV? I know the audacity of them to be on your television. You're thinking the same thing last night? What, that I need to do bangs again? In photos like this, do I have a pic? This one? My hair's just pulled up. I've never had a pixie cut. I've never had a pixie cut. Yep. They have spots, like this is, hold please. This was the day I met him. This is the day I met him. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like now that my camera's right here, I'm like, my forehead is freaking huge. Like, I don't know, it was at a different angle before or something, but I'm like, god damn. Hims was a little baby. And that's the moment right there. That was the picture I sent to James when I said, well, I guess we're getting a dog because, he climbed in my lap. And I was done. It was him and his brother. And I love them both. And honestly, if one, we weren't in a one-bedroom apartment, and two, they weren't ridiculously expensive, I would have gotten them both. Not even gonna lie. I literally got in the car and was going to Michael's. I came home with a puppy. That happened. Yeah, that happened because as I was driving past these awful puppy places, I'm embarrassed that that's where he's from, but you know, it is what it is. As I was driving past, they have like a sign about like the type of dogs they have inside, and they said Dalmatians, and I told James, I was like, on my way back, I'm gonna have to stop and see him. I'm gonna have to stop. I've never seen a Dalmatian in real life. It's my dream dog. From the time I was a child, I've wanted a Dalmatian. I have always wanted a Dalmatian. I'm like, I have to. And he's like, okay. He was working. He was working this day that I met Patch. And I kept texting him pictures. And here's the other thing. If I didn't get him and he wound up with someone else, and he has his anxiety the way he has his anxiety, he would have been put down by now. He would have been in a shelter. He would have not been in a home. And for that, I'm very grateful that I have him. I'm sad that we can't experience a lot of the things that he used to experience when he was a pup and he didn't have the anxiety. Because I did. I took him everywhere. I got him so familiar with a ton of different kinds of people and situations, and I'm sad that, oh my god, I can quote that movie. And Patch is my favorite dog out of those dogs. And I mean, Patch is the sassy one. I should have thought this through better when I named him. Anyway, I do often wonder what happened with his brother, where his brother's at. How he is, like, does he have the same issues? Like, what's he like? I also don't know, I mean, I'm assuming they had other siblings because that would be a very small litter, but those were the only two that I met where they were two boys. So it was great. I was sending James all these pictures, right? And I sent him this one, and I just sent him like the little like pleading eyes emoji. And he was like, do it. And I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, do you know that like he, you know, how much? He's like, put it on a credit card. He's like, do it. And I'm like, but, and he's like, this is your dream dog. He's like, it's what you've always wanted. He's like, do it. And this was the last picture I sent him. I told the people, he climbed in my lap, and I literally yelled to the people. I was like, this is the one. Because, like, I originally thought I was going to take his brother. I wanted to meet them both. I wanted to get to know them both. And you want to know a secret? The reason I wanted his brother over him, I didn't like that spot on his face. His brother didn't have it, and I thought that was cute. And then he climbed in my lap, and I was like, done. Done. That's it. It's him. It's not centered. It's in a weird spot. And then when they put him back while I was filling out paperwork, he started crying, and I was like, he's mine. Yep, nope. He's like, why you put me back? And I'm like, I'm filling out your paperwork, baby. Don't worry. And then that was the next picture I sent James. Exactly, Josie. And it's just, like, obviously it wasn't a reason for me to not get him. Like, clearly. It was just the reason that I originally I gravitated towards his brother. You know, like, just because we think one thing doesn't mean that, like, you know, that has to be it. That was just, that I was pulled towards his brother at first, but that moment I was like, that's my dog. You want to have your kitten? He let you hold it for like 20 seconds. And then that was the first meeting. My sweet girl, who did not like a lot of other dogs. We think that she liked him because he was male and a puppy. Because we actually had tried to adopt a dog before we got Patch. It was through the rescue that I'm hoping that we can fundraise for in the summer. And she was sweet. At that time, I was working 2 jobs. And she had severe separation anxiety. Like, my landlord would come to our house to do repair, and she would freak out when he left. And unfortunately, living in an apartment, working 2 jobs, James working weird hours, it wasn't the right house for her. It was too stressful for her. It was too stressful for us. And Coco and her did not get along the way that Coco and Patch got along. It's great, you know, when you work with the rescue that you know really well, because, you know, we gave all the toy. It happens sometimes. Dogs aren't the right fit. You want to adopt them. You want everything to work, and it just might not happen. Apply for him specifically, and they're like, sat him for a bit. He was very hissy. Oh, babies. Asked if they had any black cats, and you got a kit. Well, but you see, you also asked for a black cat, which a lot of them are overlooked, so. And, yeah, I mean, this is still him to this day. He wants to be on us. He is a very cuddly dog. Cooper and Sadie. Oh, all the puppies. That was Cooper. And that was Sadie. They were my parents' dogs. Sadie raised a lot of puppies. I mean, she didn't give birth to any puppies, but she was around a lot of puppies. So she was really excited to see another one. She actually came from a show line. They bred short-haired collies. Okay. She was this genetic misfit that came out long-haired. Her parents were both short-haired collies. And she was like, hello, I'm here, I'm long-haired. And they're like, okay. And she hated showing. So it was actually one of my dad's coworkers. And at that point, my parents were looking for another dog. And he was like, you want to meet her? And my mom had always wanted, like, you know, Lassie. That's how we ended up with Sadie. Because they weren't going to force her to show if she hated it. And they already had, you know, like, it just, yeah. Oh, Kelsey. I like that this has just turned into, like...
Ready? Come on.
Hey.
Come here.
That's Sadie
What do
just
you want?
screaming in the background. I was like, wait, no, wrong way.
Ready? Come on.
That little black on his lip kills me too. Just that lower lip. It is, yeah. You're such a baby. I love Sam. This is one of my favorite videos. This video kills me. He falls off the step. Oh, puppy. Alright, we should go back to this, you know, tutorial that I'm trying to do. He got worms at this lake. Anyway. An English bulldog. They're stout and grumpy. Oh my god. He finds that super relatable. Oh my god, Tempe, I love that. Oh. For full stream of just baby pictures. I'm so sad that I don't have more of Coco because I didn't know her. Alright, how are we doing with invisible decreases, friends? How did round 11 work for you? Because just like how you did your increase rounds, right? Where you followed the number there, you do 2 and then 3. This time you're just going to go backwards. 3, 2, and 1. You need learning? Are you on the decreases? You ready? He jumped in. Oh my god. So James knew that Coco was the one. He wanted a female dog, so the person put all the female dogs out, and he like bent down and like, you know, kind of did one of these, and she was the one who ran right to him, and he was like, that's the one, and the guy was like, really? He's like, yep, that's it. Aww. To try and make these. This has really helped. Oh, I'm so glad, Amy. That was why I wanted to do this, because I just started releasing my own patterns. I just started writing my own things. And, you know, the owl that I did was a very hold on, let me take his hat off. He's a very beginner-friendly pattern. He's really very easy. And that's what I wanted. I wanted it to be something that people who had never done it could do. But I also realized that a lot of people have questions, and while watching YouTube videos with explanations are great, if you have questions, you can't really get them answered live like you can on Twitch. So I figure, well, we'll just make a ball, because the ball has increases, it has normal rounds, and it has decreases, and that's what, it also has a magic ring. We're going to show how to close it. Those are all the things you need. Those are all the basic steps that you need for Amigurumi. And so, yeah, let's do it. Why not? All right, Kelsey, you ready? So, you're going to do 3 single crochets to start, Kelsey, just like you've been doing, all right? So do 3. Let me know when you're there. Would anyone like a bonus picture? That was the bath he got after the lake visit. The little... Oh, I love this picture too. Oh my god, wait, can I zoom in? I can't. Oh, I can only zoom in once. This is a favorite picture of mine. She was the most patient dog ever. And he's like, I'm gonna eat your face. And she's like, bro. Anyway, back to this. She literally just like bapped him in the face. Like, just like knocked him over. Like, don't do that. And he was like, okay. All right. Back to decreases. All right, Kelsey. So, look at your little ball here. You see how these are your next 2 stitches, right? Now, instead of stitching into them like normal, right? Remember how each stitch has a front loop and a back loop? You are going to pick up just the front loops of the next 2 stitches, okay? So what you're going to do, you're going to go front loop on one, okay? And then do front loop on the other. Okay, you're not going to touch this yarn until you're done. So one more time, okay? Front loop, put it on your hook, put the next front loop on your hook. Then once they're both on, you're going to yarn over and pull through just the front loops, okay? Then yarn over, oh my gosh, and finish your single crochet. Okay, so I'll show again. You got this. Look at how far you've come. Look at what you've made. Don't doubt yourself. I know you're doubting yourself. You got this. Okay. Front loops only. 1. Just pick them up. 2. So there should be 3 little loops on your hook. Yarn over. Pull through the 2. Yarn over. Pull through. How you doing? Good? You got it? Hey Jane, thanks for the lurk. Awesome. Okay. So what you're going to do then is stitch your next 3 single crochets just like normal. Okay. Working through both loops the way that you have been. When you get to after the 3rd one, you're going to decrease again across 2. Okay. And you're going to repeat that all the way around. And that'll bring you back down to 20 stitches. Okay? So keep going. How are you doing, Jane? We're doing tutorials today for Amigurumi. I am so proud of all of you. So proud. Emma, are you still here? You doing good? You hanging in there? New friends coming in. How are all of you? We're doing some tutorials today. Afterwards, we're going to work on this Yeti some more. But welcome in, friends. To open your budgeting app, it's going to yell at you. Why? Oh no. Is it because you were spending too much on Twitch sleeping? Waiting for the closing. Awesome. Some of you guys have gone crazy with the gift subs and bits this month. This week, I guess I should say. Much appreciated. Unnecessary, but much appreciated. We've closed those rings more times than we haven't this week, and that's crazy. All right. So guys, don't forget to stuff what you've made. Okay, you can add however much or however little. don't forget to do that. That's an important part. In my patterns, I do make mention of when you should start stuffing, things like that. Laughs because that's okay. Did you end up putting anything in it, or is it just like there? Ooh, you know what I'm going to put in mine instead of the polyfill? I'm totally going to recycle some of my ends that I have here. To the bag of scrap yarn. Flattened, which is fine. Yep, I completely understand that. Yarn scraps make a really good stuffing thing, by the way, friends. And it's free. You already have them. More than likely. Just try not to accidentally do what I just did, which is grab your running stitch marker and put it in there too. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, okay. Little Frankenstein creation here. Recycling. Usually do one project at a time. Trash the... Yeah. So I tend to... I keep all of mine. And I've made some Frankenstein monsters before. And the Frankenstein monsters get stuffed with scrap yarn from other friends. Because I figure, you know, a Frankenstein monster would absolutely be made up of other people or other yarn creations. Absolutely. You learned that here! Yeah, I have a big bag. But you can also use this to fill pillows. You can use it for a lot of things, but whatever you do, friends, don't use it outside for birds. It is very, very dangerous for birds to have yarn. It can tangle around their legs. If they accidentally ingest it, it can really hurt them. So, don't leave it for birdies. They'll be fine without your yarn. If anything, if you've got pets, leave like when you brush your pet, leave their fur outside for the birds to take instead. Birdies like that. You have to start a bag. Do it. Row 11 done. Kelsey, I'm so proud. Okay, so for the next one, you're going to do 2 normal single crochets and then a decrease, just like you did the last time. Okay, last time you did 3 and then a decrease. I started stuffing after I did 2. So after round 12, you can start stuffing. I'm doing round 13 right now. And then you can kind of just stuff it as you go. James has been at the Verizon store for like an hour. Wonder how that's going. Probably not great, huh? Thank you for that lurk, Jane. I appreciate it. Then what I normally do is when I get to the end, I'll stuff the rest of it. Oh, I'll have to explain what I'm doing, too. I just started doing it because I'm so used to it. I'm so proud of all of you. You have learned so much. Okay. When you are done, cut your yarn. Okay. I like to leave a decent amount so that way I can tie it off nicely. Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, stop it. You're so sweet. I'm blushing. You can't see, but I'm blushing. You can also use a stick, like a chopstick or some other kind of pokey stick if you need to get more stuffing or ends or whatever into your creation. Okay. So when you cut, when you cut your end, right? I really like to stuff my things very full. Anyway, that's not appropriate. All right, so I cut my end. This is the loop that my hook was on, right? I pull this through, okay? Pull it through like that. I take a tapestry needle. Let me find mine. Okay. And what I do then is I go through the front loops only.
I found my people.
Beads, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the moat. Thank you, I appreciate that. I then go through the front loops only, okay, of every single stitch that's left. And then once that's done, you pull it, and like a drawstring, it closes it. Okay, so go through the front loops only with your tapestry needle, all the way around, and then pull this thread. See how it's starting to close? I'm not going to go all the way around because I want to show Kelsey what I'm doing. It'll close up, and then you can weave your ends back and forth a couple of times, and that's that. And that, good friends, that is how you make basic amigurumi. Stuffing now! Hooray! I'm going to throw this back up since the pattern portion is done. What'd you guys think? How you doing? You done did a heckin' learn. The camera was blurry because when I was holding it up to the camera, I had it focused on that. But since I'm done now with the tutorial, I figured I'll put the camera back to autofocus and let it do its thing. I am so proud of you all. Okay? You all have done something brand new, or a lot of you. Or you've learned or you've tried something that was maybe hard for you in the past. And look, You made a ball. I know, this was so fun. We're gonna make this other Yeti horn in the meantime. But pat yourselves on the back. You guys really, I'm impressed. And share what you just made in the Discord. Share it in the art share, because guess what? It might be a ball, but it's art, and you made it. You did it. Share it. I want to see what you made. You finished a shawl at nice. Oh, isn't that such a good feeling? When you finish something. It's so good. Like where Yeti? Where did you send me a TikTok? Hello? Wait. Uh-huh. The paint pour? Paint pours are cool, but they stress me out because that's a lot of wasted paint. Like, they're really cool and they're really satisfying, but as a crafter, I'm like, that's so much paint. No. Oh, I didn't listen with audio. I'll have to listen with audio. I will listen. Oh, I'm like, wait. Where did my running stitch marker go? I used it to stuff the ball. Let me get a new one. Amazing. Brilliant. Thank you also, guys, for your patience with one another as you're all learning something brand new. That's a beautiful thing to see, because today was a much slower stream than usual, and you guys stuck around anyway, and I appreciate that, because I appreciate you guys supporting each other. I appreciate you guys asking questions and learning. Like, yes, I'm here for this. Yeah, I know, but then I struggle with things that sit for a really long time, or things that people were really excited about while I was making it, but then once they're available for sale, no one wants them, and that's where I struggle. It's been a really bad mental week for me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't lie to you guys. But like, that's just what happens sometimes. I know. Everybody's been trying to like help me because I've been in such like a mental state. You're at the Kelsey, you're at the end. I'm so proud of you. Okay. So, what you're going to do, leave a slightly longer tail, okay? No, it doesn't have to be too long, and cut it. Okay? And I'm going to show you what to do with this yarn since I did it once already with the other ball, or with that ball. Okay? So pretend that this is cut, and what you're going to do is just take your hook and pull it all the way through. Pull it through until the end pops out of the stitch. Okay? Yeah, I definitely, and I know like that the things that I sell are novelty things. They're not necessary. So I understand that, budgets and people can't necessarily spend on frivolous things, and I get that. I really very genuinely do. I think that my struggle has been having someone question me, having someone close to me who I respect question me. That's where the struggle has been. Because like Marion was saying, if it was some stranger on the internet, I'd be like, okay, whatever, bye. But it wasn't. And that's where, because you internalize that. You take that to heart when it's someone who you respect and love and care for. And that's where it's hard. Oh, I'm glad they make you smile. No, but then I think that part of me struggles with, well, are they right because things haven't been selling? Not things haven't been selling because times are hard for everybody. But I start to think like, oh, this person said that I should change what I'm doing. Maybe they're right because no crocheted friend has sold on the website yet. And so, yeah, I internalize it. I do. Oh, thanks, sleeping. I love this Yeti so much. I want to make so many Yetis. You want a yellow Yeti instead? Okay, Nat. That's fine, because then I can I can take pictures with the two of them. What friend doesn't give you joy? The jawbreaker? Oh dear. Oh. Oh my. I mean, I post on Instagram and Facebook. He's frequently in timeout. Harsh. Kelsey, did you hear me what I said about cutting your yarn and pulling? Yeah, pull it through. Thank you, Josie. I appreciate that. Ooh, Georgina. I really like that. Very cool. Is there going to be more backstitching, or is that it? Like, is it... How do I finish this hole? Oh, you said it's done. That's awesome. I really like it a lot. All right. So, cut your yarn from the ball, and you're going to like literally just pull it through, like the last stitch that you did. Just like take that loop and pull it until the end of the yarn comes through. If you're confused, I can finish this little guy up. Okay. Get your tapestry needle. Okay. Thread your end on your tapestry needle. And the final, oh, okay. Very cool, Georgina. I can't wait to see the whole thing. All right. Tapestry needle threaded. Yes? Maybe. Okay. Now, remember how you did the front loops only when you did your decreases. So you're going to do the same thing. Okay? I might have to adjust my camera again. There we go. Okay. So, you're going to go through the front loops only with your tapestry needle. Okay? By the way, you guys, this is how I was crocheting the entire time. Hold on. This is what I was doing the entire time during that tutorial. I was crocheting like this. Like I was looking at the camera to see what I was doing. Just in case you were wondering. My back is gonna be screaming. I'm gonna have a heating pad on it later. But it's okay. It worked well. Okay, so through the front loops, you're basically going to, so they're going to be the ones that are in the front. So here's the whole stitch. Oop. There you go. There's the whole stitch. Okay, I have both loops on my needle right now. The front one is the one that's on the outside of the ball, not the inside. Okay, and you're going to go through each one and pull through like this until you get back to the beginning. Okay, so you'll go all the way around. I bent it. You can buy pre-bent tapestry needles. But I bent it. I took 2 pairs of pliers and bent it. Yeah, so from the outside, and once you get all the way around, pull it. You pull it tight, and it closes it. Okay? And then what I do is I take my tapestry needle, and I weave it under some of those stitches, okay? Because I want to make sure that it's nice and secure. And you go back and forth a few times, just like how I do with anything that I make when I have ends to weave in. Just like I do there we go, goodness gracious. Okay, so you weave your ends in, pull it, and cut it, and that's it. You're done. Okay, ah, God. You pull your yarn. I pull it tight so that way when I cut, it slides back into the body. And ta-da! You've made a tiny ball. You've done the thing. Ooh, these would be good for juggling. Or cat toys. You did the thing! You all did the thing! You did it, Kelsey! Cat toys don't I don't recommend them as cat toys. If your cat doesn't shred stuff, or if your cat will play with you with it, but don't leave pets unsupervised with yarn, because if a pet ingests yarn, Patch, it's Dad, stop. If your pet ingests yarn, it can tangle their intestines and it won't end well. So yeah. Yarn is really just a people thing. Okay. James is now inside, so the screaming has stopped from the dog.
He's a baby.
Guys, I got the greatest thing ever! Ever! Are you ready? Are you ready?
Get that height.
I need some hype in chat for this. Wow, Patch, your butt is deadly. baby.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Still happy. Not a toy for you.
It's so cute sleeping. Do you recognize this? Oh. Here, you can go right there for right now. By the way, guys, Walmart, if you're looking,
Under 20 bucks.
if you go to your local Walmart, it is the Canada one. I told you guys about it. Yes. It's the one, that was the one that was like, someone got it in Canada and like shared it. That's how I first saw it. They were like sharing it on a Zoom call.
Okay.
And I was like, they told me the name of the store, but it was like they didn't ship. And then the way that this looks on the website is completely different than how it looks in person.
Interesting.
I'll show you what the website, well, look at the picture again that I sent you.
I don't have it anymore.
I don't want to
I
talk to
know.
you right now. I'm mad at you.
Me?
Yeah.
Because I made a mistake.
Because you shouldn't have bought that phone case if you... I never knew you dropped your phone as much as you drop your phone.
I had a headache from dealing with this all day.
I'm sure you do. How bad was the crack?
It was pretty bad. Like shards of glass falling off bad.
I don't understand what they mean by your trade-in value would have been worse if you replaced the screen.
So, I owed like $100 left in the phone or whatever it was. If I would have paid the $30 or it was like $29 for the screen replacement, then I end up owing more than what was the phone worth. And then on top of that, they wouldn't have replaced the screen. They would have given me a loaner phone, then sent the phone out, refurbished, and then bring it back. And then by the time all that's done, the trade-in value on the phone drops even more for some reason. So
Why is there for some reason? Why didn't they ask?
I asked, and the guy was just like, I think because it has to do with the fact that it's refurbished and all this other nonsense. I don't know if he was blowing smoke up my butt or what, but by that point I was just like, all right, we'll just...
Yeah, but it was almost paid off, and now our Verizon bill goes up again.
It stays the same. Once your phone gets paid off in the next month or so, it'll go down.
What did you get?
The same phone that I had, but just the newer model.
Did you get a case for it?
I'm going to.
You should have bought one already.
I didn't want to get one there because they're overpriced. And they didn't have any at Walmart.
Then you're going to deal with the headache of returning the thing to Amazon and getting a proper case instead of one that looks nice.
I could do that. Absolutely. I have it, and I actually
Amy,
kept
it was
the
so
little-
good to have you today. Thank you so much for hanging out all day.
I actually kept like the bag that the actual case was inside the box, and so as long as we got the box.
I got the box out of the
Oh, then
recycling.
fine. I'll set. If you get the return label, I'll ship it.
He had an OtterBox type case and he broke that. I guess that should have been my warning. He kept dropping it. And this morning when he was locking the front door, evidently it fell face down, and instead of 2 phones being paid off in a month, I was so looking forward to having extra money to put towards other bills instead of... He got like a leather flip cover case instead because it was nice looking. And it was open, so when it fell face down, the whole screen shattered this morning. Like, everyone makes mistakes. We had some kind of like a warranty too with Verizon, so it was supposed to be like a $30 repair. So that's what I'm not understanding, is why he has a whole new phone now instead of just doing the $30 repair. He was like, oh, because then my trade-in value is less, but who cares what I don't understand. I hate when he makes big decisions without talking to me first. Like, I'm getting a new phone. Sorry, you guys don't want to hear about this. I shouldn't be talking about it anyway. I'm just... Money stresses me out. Anyway, Yeti baby. Yeah. And that's why I wish that he would, like, when he told me that he was already at Walmart, I wasn't expecting that. I thought he would have been still at Verizon dealing, and I would have, I don't know. Regardless, I love him, but... These situations stress me out so badly. I agree, and I don't think there's anything that we can do about it now. Because he probably traded in the other one, so there's nothing... I'm not gonna cry on stream today. I'm not. I don't know. James. Everyone says that it sounds like you got ripped off. Because, well, hold on. Because why... We paid for this warranty, which covers, like, repairs.
Right.
So you should have just paid for the repair. How would that affect your price when you trade it in?
I don't know.
They talk circles until the point where you're so frustrated and confused that you just do what they say. You know?
Yeah.
Because, like, instead of... Like, even if it dropped your value by $100, who cares? It's still... There was nothing else wrong with the phone. You could have just gotten the screen replaced and kept it for a few more years. And then we could have, like, gotten new phones.
Yeah.
Like, the trade-in would have been low anyway because we would have kept it for a while. The battery was... Everything else about it was fine.
Right.
Like, I was not expecting you to say that you were at Walmart when I texted you. I thought you were going to still be at Verizon. I didn't know you were making a choice.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was making the right one.
I don't know, like, see, now the problem is that since you traded it in, I don't know if you can even, like, in the past, you'd be able to, like, I changed my mind.
I still have that 14-day, I can change my mind.
Yeah, but what happens now? The phone is broken. Change your mind and get a new one? Like, what?
Yeah.
So, why don't you change your mind and get a new one and pay the $30 fee to have your screen replaced? Right? Wouldn't...
No, that's not how that works.
Wouldn't that play the players? Is that...
No, they don't make my phone, that phone anymore.
Okay, so if you change your mind, what are they going to do?
I don't know. Give me the refurbished phone that they were going to do anyway, or I don't know.
My head hurts.
My head hurts.
You don't have your old phone anymore, right?
No. Wait, mommy.
The broken one.
No.
Did they give you a trade-in value for it?
Yes.
And how much was the trade-in value?
Like $100.
So if you got the phone repaired, how much would the trade-in value have been?
Less than that. It was like $60 or something.
So instead of paying $30, Thanks for waiting, friends. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh, is that? That's the first part of the animal. Oh my god. See, I don't know how I feel about the pattern. I don't know if I like it. Like, I mean, I do, because, like, Animal Crossing. I love you guys, too. I was saying to James, I'm like, I am not mad at you. Like, I'm not mad at James at all, in the slightest. I am furious at Verizon right now. Because here he is. He's been up since 6 this morning. He just worked a full day. And then, basically, they confused the crap out of him to the point of him making a decision that he didn't need to make, because that's just what, like, that, I am so mad at them, not him. I love him. Accidents happen. Like, phones break. It's whatever. But Verizon, I'm ready to call some people and yell at some people and... Oh. The X's do share holes, Kelsey, yes. But I don't even know what it would do at this point. I told him to tell me what he wants. I will call them and I will get his old phone back and all of that if that's what he wants. If he would rather... pay the $30 a month for 2 years or whatever. He pays that, you know, his job pays that bill. My job pays the Coco vet bill. And my medicine bill. So, who am I to say? Have dinner when you're done?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have several of my old phones. The trade-in, whatever, I understand that it gives you $100 off, but... sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. This was a not. I mean, I guess this time it was because it was broken, so, hey, you want to give me $100 for a broken phone? Okay. Happy Friday, guys. Wow, I just like touched my face and my eyes after touching something that was plastic in a store. I'm sure that that's not full of germs and that I'm fine. You got your moat mail, hooray! We love some moat mail. We love the moat mail. If I hadn't gotten him that cocoa case, it wouldn't have broken. I just thought it was cute. Definitely not. I had no idea. No idea that he drops his phone as much as he does. Like, I know I drop my phone a lot. That's why I have, like, a case with, like, some give to it, if you will. Evidently, he said there's, like, a restocking fee. I'm like, yeah, I'll tell them where they can put their restocking fee. Tell them right now where they can put that. Be like, you took advantage of my tired, sleep-deprived husband. Please. Please tell me more. A lot of times that 30-day thing is like if you want to like get something else too. I don't know. I don't even know. Sorry, I don't mean to be talking about my stress. We're here for cute crochet, not Verizon drama. Got some basic beginner cross stitch things. Nice. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I just hate that the stream this week has been just like so negative Nancy. Not because of you guys. You guys have been awesome. Because of me. So itty bitty? Wait, what did you get? No, thank you. You're fine. You guys are all good. Oh, this Yeti makes me happy. Sleep. You do not have to close those goals up. We do not have to have another late night hype train. It's okay. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I really do. I have a problem. Oh, goodness. I mean, I understand. I too like when things, you know. I understand. Hey, I appreciate, like, you know, the encouragement of hype. I do. My noodle's tired.
Chew 3 mega no 2 sip.
And thank you for the 100 bits, guys. Not necessary, but appreciated. I like how you're all just like, let us love you. Oh, okay, yeah. I go look. Oh, yeah, they're like the little starter kits. Yeah. Very cute. No, those are great, like, learning. Oh my, wait, I'm just looking now at everybody's circles that you made. Ah, I love it. Oh my gosh, guys, you did so good. Ah. You guys did so good. Why am I so sore? Because I was sitting like a silly head the whole stream. Right? Exactly, Georgina. My jaw is so clenched right now. Kelsey, for your very first thing, your very first amigurumi, that's amazing. It really is. How to sew on pieces. There's actually a video, did I share it in the crochet tips the other day? No, where did, oh, I think I sent it to Truly the other day. Hold on. It might have been a text, in which case I'll just drop it into cross stitch or crochet tips. Yeah, it's a really good video. That's the way that I learned how to do it. That's okay. It's your first thing. Save it. Save that. One day.
Your first thing?
Yep. One day you'll look back and you'll be like, wow, I've come so far. Oh my god. So, evident, let me see if I have... They send out, like, the Twitch recap, but evidently they also send out, like, a streamer one. Oh, here we go. Here's my streaming recap. Let's see this. It's an email that you'll get, Kelsey. It's sent to whatever email you have linked with your Twitch account. All right, guys, ready? Here we go. Total hours watched. Hold on. Total hours watched. 22,928. Unique viewership. 14,490. Unique followers, guys. Followers this year. 1,356. That means before this year I had 300 followers. Or before 2020. Patch, leave the Baby Yoda alone. My biggest hype train My biggest hype train was a level 5 hype train at 400 or 500. I'm sorry, 598% complete.
You had a 598% hype train?
Evidently.
When was that?
I don't know. It doesn't, or it doesn't say when. The top redeemer of channel points. Top redeemer, Julia.
That's actually a little shocking.
Patch! God, no. Don't eat hay. Most used emotes were hype. And then 2 that are not mine. So, hey, let's fix that next year. I mean, the Paisley emotes are going to change that, I think. I have streamed for 1,045 hours. Someone want to do math for how many days that is? Divide 1,045 by 24.
1,045.
Sleeping.
43.541.
44 days. Sleeping. 45 days of streaming. I mean, I'm good with Paisley. I'm just a little annoyed that other people's emotes were in my top used emotes. I'm looking at you guys. Use those Paisley emotes. They're not Dr. Gluons. It sure is, Marion. Oh. I'll help. They're not Dr. G's. Nope. Listen. Listen, Linda. Math. Hold on. We just got to get those Paisley. I mean, I don't even know if they'll do this. They didn't do this last year. Still, guys, thank you. For real. Thank you guys for watching me that heckin' much. Saving that image. Oh, guys, it's totally okay. Use whatever emotes you want. I just think it's funny, that's all. I have to tease Marion, because she's been here from the beginning. Wow. Impressive. You have. You've been here from the beginning. But now we know. 598% of a level 5 hype train. That's what we have to beat. God, could you imagine? You're free to see yours. Based on the prefix? Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that if you're not partnered, you don't get to pick your prefix. I don't get to pick the Megano2. That is all Twitch. If I could pick, I'd pick Moat. I would have Moat Hug. Moat Hype. But I don't get to choose. I mean, partner feels far away right now. I'm gonna be honest. But when it happens, I don't know, some point, Patch, don't be a butt. That's what it'll be. Well, this is all in your hands now. The more of you who are here every day, the quicker we get partner. That's all that's left. We just have to have our viewers. We are here, like the little who's. That's what's needed at this point. I've got all the other requirements. James. Wiggle dance. Oh, my snowflakes are broken. It's okay. The snowflakes can go away anyway. We're at the point now where, well, I mean, I'm still hoping for snow, but. Honestly, though, guys, the growth that I've had, that sounds really weird, but the growth that I've had this last year is crazy. And I am so incredibly thankful for all of you. I'm so grateful for all of the hosts, for all of the hype, for all of the follows and the subs and the bits and the love, the sharing me with other members of, like, other friends, just all of it. Like, that's a crazy number to see, like, how many people happened this year. Sorry. James was looking at me like, I'm wiggling. You're wiggling wrong. No. There you go. Much better. Much better. Look at Patch. I may have dat, please. Dat for me.
No, that's for you. Now I just need to get a Mandalorian helmet.
So there was a Baby Yoda. I'm still calling it that name because not everybody is up to date, and I don't want to spoil or anything. Spoilers. Hosting helps so much. So over the weekend, I'm going to be coming up with a command about all of the different things that you guys can do to help support the stream for free. Oh, you've seen it? You're all caught up? Okay, cool. You were the last person I think that I knew about. Anyway, hosting helps because what it does is, oh, you've seen the name. Got it. Okay. It tells, like, the Twitch algorithm, basically, that so many people are hosting this person that surely they should be up higher in their category. Being up higher in your category means more people come in, potentially more followers, all of that stuff. It's Kelsey, shush! At the beginning of season 2, got it. How to host. Oh! You have me as, oh, thank you! So if you go to your channel, right, and you type in / oh, here, hold on. If you type this, okay, in your chat, you have your own channel, believe it or not, even if you don't stream. You click on your little thing. Now, don't worry about doing it now because I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping up here, so don't worry about doing it now. That's /. Oh, I always do that, don't I? / hype, / host, and then type in my name. It'll host me. You can also do auto hosting, which is great too, because anytime that I'm on, anytime that I'm on, it will automatically host me. So hosts are great, and they're completely free. Sharing the stream, if I share something on Facebook, if I share something on Instagram, sharing those things, completely free. Sly, you're so sweet. Love you. Big much. So I wanted to come up with, I saw in another stream someone had like a command that showed all the different things that people can do, because people are always like, I'm so sorry, I can't spend money, and I'm like, that's okay. There's still a lot you can do to help the stream without spending a single dime. Too late in life. I have to add that extension on my BTTV. I mean, most of the people who I would host anyway are on my auto host, but still. Hello? There it is. That's the host button. It works. Oh, BTTV, that's what I wanted to. I'll do that after stream, but I wanted to pull it up so I at least don't forget. Or do I have to do it? I probably have to do it from the Twitch side, don't I? BTTV. I don't even know. But yeah, there are plenty of things that you guys can do that help. It's like halfway down-ish. What? Huh? The one right under chat, the gear, yeah. I can't do it in my own thing over there, evidently. I can't do it on my... Hello? BTTV settings. What's the matter? Why you cry? Scroll all the way down. It's the top one. Host button on. Magic. Thank you, Kelsey. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Sly. I appreciate it. All right. Well, today has been a very educational day. You got it, dude. I hope that you guys enjoyed this tutorial. I'm glad that so many of you guys showed up. And I hope that this helps out somebody. And that you guys will be able to make all those cute owls. I'm so excited to see. Oh, of course. Of course. Thank you guys for being such wonderful students, honestly. That definitely helped. And thank you guys for asking questions, because here's the thing. When I put this up on YouTube, the questions that you asked and I answered, somebody else might have already had. So then they're already asked and answered. It's really good. He went on an adventure. Rude. The green ball is nothing. It's his lime. The green ball was just to teach everybody the basics of amigurumi. I had like a... Hello? There we go. I had a little pattern just to make a ball, basically. Just to teach people how to do increases and decreases, because those are things that are important to making amigurumi. So now you guys have a little... I don't know, a lime. It's a kiwi! It's a kiwi without the skin! I don't know. His snow cone. I mean, I can definitely put this into my bag full of scrap things and make it into something. We can turn this into a character. We could. A beach ball. Alright.
Found my people.
Octo Nanastore, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the moat. We are glad to have you. A pistachio. That's a big pistachio. Alright, let's see. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for that follow. We almost filled our follow goal today. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, that's a cute emote. Very cute. How are you doing today? Tried to rate, but it didn't work. Why? Oh, I mean, I'm getting ready to end right now anyway. Why didn't it work? I don't know. Twitch is broken. Thank you for trying to raid me. What were you working on today? Twitch has been so weird lately. My viewer will jump. It'll jump from like 15 to 30, then back down to 10, and then it's crazy. I don't like it. It's making me very nuts. But what were you working on today? I'm so sorry it didn't work. Rude. Twitch. Dapper. You were making a How? Were you crocheting it, knitting it, sewing it, making clay? How? I love it. However you were making it, I love it. Very rude. Very rude, Twitch. Painting it. Yeah. Crochet. Oh, that's awesome. Well, very cool. Well, thank you for the attempted raid. I'm sorry that Twitch said no. We welcome all raids. Yeah, we did a tutorial stream today. I was teaching everybody here how to do some amigurumi because a lot of people are new and wanting to learn, and this is the kind of stuff I normally do. I make my own patterns. So I have a lot of cute random friends that hang out here. I'll succeed. Yeah, it better work next time, or else I'm gonna call Twitch's mom and tell him. I'm gonna tattle on him and say, "Excuse you. Do you know what your child is doing there, preventing other friends from entering? How rude!" Oh my god, my eyes. Right? I mean, you know that if we call the mom. Yikes. Twitch mom, your child's not behaving. Twitch mom better respond. Better. It was 4 times as ragey. Yeah, not cool. Well, I appreciate the thought. Thank you for that. Twitch have a mom? They could, well, is Amazon Twitch's mom? I don't know. For me, if my mom was mad at me, I was way more afraid than if my dad was. So that's why I auto-defaulted to mom. Because, you know, that whole wait till your father gets home thing, yeah. But mom. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet. Jeff Bezos is Twitch's mom. I will call Jeff Bezos if we get another raid not working.
I found my people.
Joyosaurus, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the moat. Oh my gosh, threatening to call Twitch's mom here. Jeff Bezos is bringing the follows. I love it. I love it. Also, so I'm assuming, Octo, that you learned how to crochet through, like, YouTube? If I had to guess? Because that's how I learned. I learned through YouTube. Coming on 12 years now. For a long time it was 11, but we're coming up on 12, so. Yep, awesome. It's a great, yeah, it's fantastic for that. I really do enjoy doing it here on Twitch because I'm able to answer questions live, which is fantastic. Instead of, you know, having to, for a whole year it was 11. I know. We're getting ready to have to start saying 12. It's crazy. It is crazy. But yeah, that's, excuse you, Patch. Are you coming in here? Are you going to say hello to the people? Because if not... Hey, Patch. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I agree. Patch. That's so cool, Georgina. Hi, come here. Say hello to new friends. Say hello, my name's Patch. I am Puppo here. Hi. Where are you going? Don't leave me. I love you. Don't leave me. Why do you leave me? They can't see you there. He left. So rude. Kate's all the yarn. Amazing, Nat. Super relaxing. Yeah, I get a lot done when I crochet on stream. I definitely, I mean, I also get distracted quite a bit. I lose count of things. Hype trains throw me completely out of loop. Raids throw me completely. But yeah, I do enjoy it. I definitely... Oh, from winding so many of them? Yikes. Keep having to count, yeah. This bad boy is like my best friend. He needed to go, right, that was a really good moment where he looked directly at the camera. This is an electronics, technically it's like a row or stitch counter. It's a Susan Bates. My camera doesn't want to focus. It says I've been here for 4 hours, I'm done. But yeah, you push the big button to count, and the little button resets it, and it's a ring. Very handy. I mean, I do knit as well, so I also have, like, these guys, but, you know. Yeah, Amazon. Coda squeaked his toy and Patch stared into your soul. KB, thank you so much for those 15 bits. I appreciate that so much. You guys are too kind. How are you, KB? All right. You're good? I'm glad. I hope you had a good day. We did some tutorial stuff today on stream. It went very well. I think that a lot of people have learned new things, which is always fun. I'm looking at who's on and what they're doing. Oh, it's midnight there. Oh my goodness. Have a good night. Thank you again so much for the attempted raid. I hope that we see you again. You heard KB and lost track of counting. Oh no. Thank you, you too, Octo. I really appreciate it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw. Yeah, we do. We got a KB Fibers and a KBN. See, I also always go like bacon crochet instead. It's midnight. Yeah, I know. It's dinner time here. I'm trying to figure out who we want to raid, because a lot of the people that we've raided, or a lot of the places that we would normally go, we've been to recently. So I'm trying to see maybe someplace new, or someplace we haven't been in a while. It's wait. It's 1:17 in the morning there, and you're still crocheting. Don't apologize for lurking. I appreciate the lurks. People were talking earlier about, like, you know, what can you do to help the stream. Lurking is a huge help. Huge, because the more people that are in my stream, the more people are likely to want to stop in and see, wow, why are there so many people watching this person make tiny yetis and things like that. So don't apologize for lurking. I appreciate it. I lurk in a lot of streams while I art, so trust me, I'm good with it. I do not mind at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like chatting with you all, but I don't mind the lurks. Denmark, oh, very cool. Do you see what I got today? Hold on, wait, I can make this emote happen. There we go. Hold on. Hold, please. Perfect. Nailed it. Mm-hmm. I hope that this is what someone is seeing right now on their recommended channels. And I hope that someone is like, I want to come and be this person's new friend. Clip it! Oh, and evidently, did you see this, guys? Baby Yoda is a lefty. Did you see this? Baby Yoda is a lefty. Naturally. You love amigurumi? Yeah. So I've definitely made some bigger pieces that definitely take more than a day or a few hours. But yeah, on average, they don't take too terribly long. I have made some pieces that have taken me a ridiculous amount of time, but that's okay. Baby Yoda. Look at, oh, hold on, my view count just jumped. Wait, Baby Yoda welcomes you all to the crochet time with Baby Yoda. Hello. Wah! God. Hello, new friends. Welcome. I am Baby Yoda of all trades. Why do I feel like this is gonna end up in our new raid video? Oh. Makes you feel bad. I mean, it happens, honestly. Good night, Jen. Of course, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, guys. As a reminder, the tutorial from today, and I guess technically all of this nonsense, Baby Yoda's not for you. Mommy's allowed to get things too. That's a good boy. As a reminder, this entire video will be up on YouTube. Yes, I do have a YouTube. I think it's just on there. I don't think I have a YouTube command. Anyway, so the entire tutorial will be up for you guys to go ahead and double check.
I found my people.
Gamer Jules, thank you for the follow. Oh, guys, we might close one goal then today. Hey. Hey. Train of thought derailed. Oh, yeah, so the video with all of the different things that I went over today, that will be up on YouTube over the weekend. I have to wait a couple of hours, I have to wait 24 hours before I can upload anything live to YouTube from Twitch. But once I end stream, you can watch this VOD back. And go ahead and see all of the stuff that you missed with the tutorial. Obviously, if you guys have any questions, come join us on Discord. That is a great place to ask questions, to chat, because I take off on the weekends. So, let me upload to YouTube now. I know. Rude. But, I will see you guys. I will see you guys on Monday. Oh gosh, Kelsey, thank you for that clip. I will see you Monday. I'm not sure what we're going to work on. Oh. It's gonna be a oh my god. Baby Yoda of all dreams. Oh, I need, you know, like how Dr. Gluon has his his starting soon screen that plays a whole bunch of clips? I need a starting soon video that plays a bunch of clips. That's what I need. Yeah, I'll do it in all my free time, no problem. I'm on it. I think I just felt my something break inside my head. Definitely, not a problem. Got all of Baby Yoda. Alright. So we're gonna raid. But we'll be back on Monday. We'll probably, I have a few commissions that I know people are wanting. Nat, if you want rats or Yeti, let me know. Either way, I'll send you that information. Marion, if you want your baby, let me know. Yeah. We'll work on some commissions on stream on Monday maybe. I didn't know if you were ready. I didn't want to be like, pay me now. Yeti, please. Okay. Okay. Well, let's get this raid call ready. There we go. There we go. Oh, all right. Okay. I'm just going to keep clicking the wrong things. I can't even copy my own raid message. Nailed it. Okay. Let us, where the heck? I have too many windows open, but what else is new? What else is new? I don't know. Got this Christmas money. Wow, you've had it a long time. It's not burned a hole in your pocket yet. Oh, if I could just get my raid started, please. That'd be great, Twitch. No? We don't want to work? There we go. Okay. So we're gonna go raid someone we haven't raided in a while. They're evidently working on their first knitting project. So let's go give some support. I can spell. Thank you guys so much. No, it just my thing wasn't loading. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see because Octo tried to raid and it didn't work. So let's see if raids are broken. I don't know. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thank you for all of your fantastic questions. For all of the love and support and just understanding and wonderfulness. It wasn't going to bring you... Yeah, see, maybe that's what happened. Maybe there were just issues. Rude. Yeah, it's... Wow. It is leaving behind a lot of people. We have... It says that we have 40 people here now. Wow. Weird. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for keeping me company today. Twitch is so weird right now, guys. It's so broken right now. Thank you guys so much. I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Yeah, Twitch is glitching super bad. That's where we're headed if you're not going to make it. Yeah, if you get left behind, you can join us there. Have a good one, friends. Love you all. I will see you in the Discord. One last thing before we go. I am so proud of you all. I'm so proud of so many of you guys for trying something new and stepping out of your comfort zone. You guys kicked ass. I know, I said it. But I'm really proud of you all. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
We wanted to see your kick-ass glasses. Oh my god! Megan! Exclamation point, welcome our raiders! Welcome, raiders!